Who is gonna love you like I do? Great light and love of living Father. Who is gonna love you like I do? Oh, baby, tell me when. Tell me who is gonna love you like I do. Tell me who is gonna love you like I do. Say you, say you. But they all have heard, or know, I mean heard, or I hear and know God is perfect. So the question is, why does God allow evil in the world? Um, hey, you feel me? It's like we all, man. I'm going through it. I'm getting to it. It's like most of us, all of us, was asking, why does God let evil be in the world? Right? The world is evil. Like as a child, you already knew. You knew the world was evil. Oh, okay. Keep on with it. Keep on with it, man. Like people say, they ask the question, Wayne, why does God allow evil to exist? Because He's perfect. Because God is perfect. Why evil exists? Excuse me. Can you hear me? I guess it can. Because God is perfect. That's why. Oh, what the? When did that happen? Oh, okay. Who is gonna love you like God? Who is gonna love you like God? Really, that's all I had to say about that. I mean, if they give me something else, but that's the answer to me. So they asked, when, why they kind of like evil to exist in the world? Because the world is evil, and because God is perfect. It's all in, I guess, the perception of perfection. I guess. Can you perfectly break a glass? I mean, I don't know. Right? If it's someone's favorite glass, would they be like you perfectly broke it, even though it's bad to them, messed up, horrible? They didn't like it, right? Maybe, but the glass was perfectly broken. So evil exists because God is perfect. Can He have made man without evil existing at all? Yeah, but He's perfect. So can you perfectly break a glass? I don't know. I guess all in your perception of perfection. I guess. I don't know. I assume that perfect to most is, I don't know, they're perfectly wet in the rain. They got a TV that worked for 50 years. I don't know. I mean, a washing machine that they never got rid of and it always worked perfectly, I guess, for 50 years. I don't know. I'm guessing that's what it is to people. With perfection is good. And I'm like, can you perfectly step on a piece of glass and get cut? Like, I mean, some people might not consider that good. Can you perfectly consider something not good? The only one thinking gonna be the only one to think of it. What y'all giving me? Like, what you giving me? A sandwich? What is giving me? The sandwich I'm giving you. But what is giving me? What is that? Well, from one place to this the sandwich I gave you from my hand to yours is giving, Wayne. So it's amazing, man. They'll crunch up a long sentence into one word, like to give a meaning to a word, you give a sentence. It looked like defining. It really do. It looked like you was not gonna find. Why? Because it's like the meaning to one word. It's a whole sentence hiding inside that word, or not hiding. But so God can have things that man call imperfections. I guess because we perfectly imperfecting language. I think I can say it that way. We perfectly imperfecting it. No one's perfect. Remember, according to y'all um, little rules or whatever, y'all little quotes and stuff. So I feel I could say that, and y'all could be like, yeah, yeah. Because if no one's perfect, then how you got a perfect language? For them, I don't know if they think that. I don't trust people because it's like we find Wayne that no one's perfect, and it ain't no way to have a perfect language at all because no one's perfect, Wayne. Uh, they fine, like we fine, even though we know no one's perfect, Wayne. We know that schools are not perfect. We know that education cannot be perfect. We know that nothing that man that's not perfect made is perfect, Wayne. Oh, okay. So how do you find perfect? God, God is the only perfection, I guess. I don't know. They think the extra stuff. I don't trust these people, man. People evil, bro. They trying to confuse me. Talking about Wayne, no one's perfect, but we're gonna perfectly speak the English language or any language. It's and it's not perfect at all. And yeah, and we're gonna be reacting to each other like we perfectly. hear each other stop and jump. Like we could perfectly hear each other insult or not, or compliment. We can perfectly hear people doing that for us. No, no one's perfect. No one can say they perfectly uh insult you. No one can perfectly insult you when you know it's perfect. Like, oh, okay, so what about compliment you or something? No, no one could perfectly compliment you, Wayne. Well, I wonder why we reacted to the stuff the way we doing then. You know I ain't perfect one before I even start talking. I think, don't you? Mm-hmm. We're the world evil, bro. And they find like we find that no one could ever talk perfect junk to me. No one could ever talk offensive to me perfectly. Oh yeah, that's what they can never do. Brother, really foolish. It is. I mean, my assumption of it, because I don't know what any of the stuff feel like to any of it. Just don't get it. Like, no one's perfect, but they can perfectly say no one's perfect. I think. No, you can't perfectly say no one's perfect. Oh, so where's this? Why do we even talk about this then? Like, why does? Where is this perfect? Where is it? The world foolish. It is to me. It's foolishness. You be why Wayne? Cause I be running down the street telling everyone no one's perfect. Perfectly telling everyone. I think I was telling y'all no one was perfect. Like I was. Like whatever, man. How you do that? I don't know, cause I wasn't perfectly telling them. I wasn't perfect in the first place to be telling them. According to them, it's amazing. My feelings hurt. Perfectly? Oh no, no one's perfect. And I perfectly said something that hurt your feelings for real. Uh-huh. It's like a bunch of confusion. It's like I ask you questions you can't answer. Or your mind like is saying like, oh, that don't make sense. Yeah, I know. That's why God gave me the words to say. Well, you would say that don't make sense. Like, uh-huh. Yeah, I'm kind of getting a hint that the world might be foolish, like you're saying, Wayne. But oh, not all the world, Wayne. Listen, man. We have we have doctors. We have construction workers. Technology has come a long way since the wheel. Um, what the wheel of God? No, the wheel. The wheel that was man. Please don't. I love you. Go ahead, man. The wheel that the Flintstones chipped away at. Man, bro, that stuff don't exist. It's amazing we can see cartoons. We be like, yeah, on the Flintstone, like on the Flintstones, um, paint. You could turn paint into. Jesus said, "In the day you consume what was not alive, you made it alive. The living never lives. I mean, the living never dies, and the dead never live. In the day you consume what was dead, you made it alive. When you come to know yourself, you will be known, and you will know that it is you who is the sons of the living Father. But if you do not know yourself, then you dwell in power, and it is you who is that power. So you eat the Flintstone, I did, we, us, whoever. If you think you comprehend this stuff, and I turned paint into bedrock. Foolishness is foolish. every movie, every movie, every idle word, right? Every idle, every movie that we use, I said we, to explain something like of God is blasphemy to me. It's foolishness because it ain't nothing there. You can't say nothing like Neo in the Matrix. And you can't say nothing like how they did Malcolm X. and Martin Luther King. And you can't say none of that stuff with them paintings, man. It's nothing there. You turn I turned Nino Brown. Like in the day I ate Nino Brown, I made it alive. The world is foolish to me. My translation of what I feel is happening because I'm the only one thinking. How it feel to find out you're the only one thinking, and there's no other thoughts but yours. Even Albert Einstein thoughts are yours, if you could think about them, right? An item. And all thoughts that you was thinking somebody was saying was yours, because you was the only one thinking the whole time. So you can make everyone talk to you. Like you can make everyone talk junk to you. Everyone that talk junk, you can make them talk junk to you. Because you the only one know what junk talking is. It's evil, man. The word evil, it agree. Like no one should talk junk to you. Like the world agree with you being involved with food. The world will agree. No one should say dog and eat four-legged animal. Like the world, bro, whatever. You know that's AI, y'all. It's not a real person. You know that's AI talking about. We're gonna use dogs to be pissed off with and support it. Like we're gonna attempt to call people donkeys, and we're gonna look at them and we're gonna say they got a fat donkey, and we're gonna turn a donkey into something that we like and don't like. Man, it got to be AI, bro. Cause God word don't change, right? You look at a donkey, somehow it turn into a woman in the club. Like how? Like you look at a donkey on the field, in the field, a real donkey. Man, Lord no, bro. You gotta tell people stuff so like weird. Like they're in the world, so they gonna be seeing, oh, you talking about a fat donkey? No, man, I'm talking about a donkey in the field, bro. Man, unless it's overweight or something. And you look at it and you turn it into like a woman at the club or something. Like, but that's magic. Like that's like getting kissed and turned into a frog. And that got to be AI, man. The AI not perfect. It's sad how it's dumbing people down to think that, oh, well, we're not perfect and this thing is smarter than us. And they want us to see donkey when there's no donkeys there. Bro, it's sad, bro. People gonna be they gonna be running amok like bro, ain't that no TV? No. This is my life is the Twilight Zone. Like my life is the Twilight Zone. Hey, I've been trying to wake y'all up for a long time. I mean, I'm lame. You know, I ain't graduate. Like, where are we gonna go? There's nowhere to go. Like, God, you, you get what Jesus saying when you wake up. Like, he does love us. Like, he do, bro. You can't say that stuff Jesus say if he don't love you, bro. Bro, if you don't love, you cannot hear Jesus. You can't hear him because I don't know how to say it. You in the world, the love of the Father not in you. You can't hear him. It's lame. Like they're gonna pick at you. He say, don't. God say, don't call what God made, what I made unclean, what God made unclean, right? Yeah. So why do you have a filthy like a donkey, right? You could turn it into a woman or something, like stinking donkey, right? Like you feel me? Why would you turn God's donkey into a stinking donkey? You make it unclean, I guess. I don't know, but oh yeah, you ain't supposed to get sick. You ain't supposed to be no such thing. Well, then why do we get sick, Wayne? Well, when you go against God, man, you ignore truth. I don't know how to say it to you. You're the only one thinking. You comprehend it, and you turn away from the only one that made you. You can get sick, man. Because one way you get son of God, I mean son of your father, you get what you asked for. Bracket back, guarantee, bro. You had got you had got girlfriends or whatever, even friends, just friends, like um that betrayed you or did you dirty. Yeah. And it was a time in your life you asked for some nice friends or some good friends. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you got what son of God. Son of your father. You got what you asked for. You can see it when you realize what you talking like, man, inmate don't mean that. Like you're gonna be looking at the word inmate talking about no. Like so we actually be inmates? Hey. So that's what, yeah, like it's like the what they call it, the stock or the, the possession don't have land. Like, you know what I'm saying? He said, you're surely not asleep. Like, you're surely not asleep. Look, you're successful or you're searching for success and you know, you have a car, your bills are paid. Like, you feel what I'm saying? No, you're not asleep. You're not. Like, see, Wayne, see, my education telling me I'm not asleep. All right, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you was asleep. That's why possessions don't have no don't own that because you sleep. You a consumer? Yeah. Okay. You want to look up what you talking? So you ask for consumption, like you ask to be a consumer, or it was just put on you or something. Because you get what you ask for. That's why you talk, right? Like that's why you talking. Wayne. Oh yeah. You're talking to get what you ask for, ain't you? Yeah. Okay. You think you're getting what you want, but it ain't what you want. Do you like being lied to? No. Well, the library is full of lie for short. Library is lie for short. I don't know if I could do that with y'all, but in the hood we could say I'm going up to the lie. We be going to the library. We call it lie for short. So in Nazareth, we'll get with each other saying like we finna go up to the lie, read some books. So for sure, the library is full of lies. To me, it is because it ain't no Donald Trump in the library. It ain't no none of that stuff. You maybe can look up the word book. Paper. You can look up paper in the library. I guess that's not a lie. If paper, find paper in the dictionary. Yeah. Yes. Book, ink. You know what I mean? Walls, floors. You know. I guess if you could call it that stuff, wood, dirt, metal, rock. You can find that in the library, I guess. You cast everything in imagination down to the word of God, y'all. So had the ears to hear. Oh, I had a visitor. No deceit in my spirit. Oh, hey, bro, if you're still there. You see, I don't know if it's possible to be perfect in an imperfect world. Well, are you perfectly in a like? Are you perfectly in an imperfect world? Like you can't tell people though. Like, oh, I could perfectly be in an imperfect world. Yeah, you perfect. Jesus said, "Be perfect as your Father in heaven is perfect." And to me, you could perfectly not comprehend me, right? Like you can, right? Like, oh, so we already perfectly in perfection. Hey, you could probably say it that way. Oh, so you can spell the word perfectly. Like you can spell the. Oh goodness. Well, we glad when we all wake up. There ain't gonna be no more. Cause God is perfect, right? Ain't gonna be no more evil. Evil won't exist ever again. So you can spell the word. You can spell the word perfectly. Bruh, all people catch on, bruh. Somebody go tell somebody, like, man, we already perfect, yo. No, man, ain't nobody perfect. No, we is, man. Please look at what I'm trying to show you. Man, we lied to ourselves. Yeah, we really don't know what any of us saying. Because I'm the only one thinking. Yeah, we acting like you comprehend all of us. And you act like you comprehend all of us or not, and you the only comprehension. If you can find mine, then let me know. It's gonna be you comprehending found it. I'm the only one thinking. You're the only one thinking all your life. People gonna be so amazed, like, what the? Yeah, you was asleep. Why did I see you before? You was asleep, and the devil told you you was not asleep. You believed the lie. You the one. You were looking for success. You was looking for some success. It's called ganja, and they call it loud, and they call it sesame or cess, and success like a cesspool, septic tank, and it's said. You success. I can't tell you though, man. These people are nice to us. There's no way they would have a success thing. Like, oh yeah, they wouldn't. You know it's the AI though, right? Because you're looking at, man, no, what do you call it, the Rockefeller Foundation. He was a human being. He was doing like this. And I'm telling you, it's AI. It ain't no one there, bro. Go look it up. Go to the Rockefeller Foundation and ask for Rockefeller Foundation. Ask for, bro. They gonna bring you some paperwork, bro, like something to read. Like right here in 1890 is when whatever, y'all. They're gonna give you some kind of policy like they always did, because it ain't nothing to show for it. There ain't nothing to show for it. It ain't. You listen to paintings. Paintings run the world. Paintings run the world, yo. Paintings. Paint. You're gonna be in pain when you wake up to it, like mentally and probably physically. You're gonna be like in pain, like, hey man, paintings got us going crazy. Yeah, paint, bro, a bunch of damn fucking paint. It ain't nothing there. That's magic. Everybody go crazy over paint, bro. Like, bro, why we crazy? Paint, paint, paint. You talking about like we paint or something like? I mean, you can say it that way, but paint, bro. Listen, this thing knows that it's talking to you like that. That's why paint got pain in it, bro. You find out that it hurts, like like paint hurts. Oh yeah, oh, so think about it, if the AI had feelings, and if you didn't paint it right to the AI, it hurt. So the AI saying to you, paint is pain. I know some great genius made English or something. The AI didn't make English, Wayne. All right, yeah. I can guarantee you can't find one man that made English. You can't find it. I can guarantee you can't find it. What you mean? Like no one ever thought to look it up. Or who, Webster? Right, you probably say that way, but you can't find it. I can guarantee you can't. Well, English was made in like 15 or 14 or whatever, right? Yeah. So find the man that did it. Oh, he's not here. Well, how you know that? He could be. He probably don't know he is. You probably don't know he is, but still though, find him. So he's not here. Exactly. So paint hurt. Everybody wake up and like realize pain control their life. Pain, pain, pain. You understand by understanding how to spell. And you can see stuff that ain't there. God is amazing, man. Like this why he would allow evil into the world. Well, the world is evil itself. Like the world is evolution, evolution itself. So to me, it's because he's perfect. So we gonna perfectly see that paint hurt. We gonna, oh yeah, yeah. Everyone gonna perfectly see that paint hurts. Even the blind man might even feel for us. Like it's sad y'all going through all this pain from all the paint y'all been looking at. And yeah, the mellow blind man probably like people. It's crazy. He just going with the flow, bro. Oh, I'm talking about the physically blind man, the physical eye. He probably just going with the flow, man. Bruh, you blind man, we going crazy out here over paint. This was happening. You like, that what's wrong with people? You know, the blind man probably like, what's happening? Like, right, he can't see who ran the red light or none of that. Can't see it, so he hear about it, but he can't see it. So, bruh, we going crazy. So he's probably gonna be like, I sort of figured that. Like, yeah, I sort of figured that. Cause I always hear about the red light and who was in the parking space first and who paid the green dollar bills the most or not. And it do look like y'all out there fighting over paint. Like I mean, look like in my blind mind, right? Like in my blind eyes. It look like y'all is out there fighting over some paint. Like, bruh, that's what it is. Paint causes pain to the AI. Because if you don't paint it right, the AI ain't gonna like it. Like 1 + 1 is 2,000. Like the AI ain't gonna like that. The AI ain't you. You probably lecture me all my dang on life. The AI in you don't like that 1 + 1 is 2,000. Oh, you doing some kind of gematria or something? No, I'm gonna just say 1 + 1 is 4, 4, 1, 5, 6, 7, whatever. But that's still probably some kind of gematria. It's probably the word one, like you woman or something. Hey, it's up to you, man. You can look that stuff up. But I know now they can come in and say that now. Yes, 2 + 2 is 3. You know, the gematria says that this word here, Will Smith, equals up to World Tower. Man, why God allowed evil just a word to be perfect? Why you allowed the world to be evil? Because God is perfect. And the world is perfectly evil. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's in your face. Man, that's when you learn English is when you start questioning. That's when you start questioning things. And that's when your mind became open and closed. All in one. Wayne? Yes, sir. I be talking to you, Wayne. People think that, well, I'm talking to them if they have the ears to hear. So I be talking to you. Yeah, I know. They don't know I don't know nothing. They do know. They know I don't know nothing. Like Earth? Like we on Earth? Yeah. Okay. How y'all know? That's what God called it. Oh. So who is God? God is the great creator of the universe. What is the universe? Like that's when your mind becomes open and closed, one. I see. Curiosity puts to sleep. Okay. Yeah. The mind becomes open and closed. In your face, and these human beings, man, want to come with his education and talk to you, put it in your ear, and now your throat is designed for his ear. And now he just sitting back with his legs propped up in his whip, and he ready to whoop and punish and falsely reward. Um, you, Wayne, like a parrot learning to talk, one day he'll have to get a job. Pretty much. Pretty much. He'll be on YouTube, on people YouTube videos talking. People will be getting paid for it. Yeah. So when you start talking to people language, you got to get a job, or you got to get persecuted. Well, a man wear a purse. Yep. Call it his total income or his purse. Yeah. Yeah. So you had them to. You amazing guy. You put everything in there. Cause why is they telling me? Well, once you come on the spells to get what Brother Jesus is saying, it's like he has to talk to you in English because you think you comprehend in English when truth is in your face, not in English. He telling you don't cross the street, but he has to say it to you in English. Yeah, telling you they on your donkey, like, but you got to hear it in English to see that they on your donkey. Oh yeah, yeah, they on it. Like you being hypnotized, and you just sitting there getting your donkey ate. Yeah, and they enjoy it. Yeah, I thought they didn't like stuff like that. Wayne, what animal is gonna put their nose in something they don't like to eat? Oh, but they don't like being compared to animals. That's probably why you can't see them eating your donkey. You're blind, Wayne. That's why you're numb. Like you're sitting there like tug of war. Like one side say they eat my donkey, another side say no, they don't eat donkey. One side say they eat my donkey, another side say no, they don't eat donkey at all. Like, oh yeah, I know how I feel to be on the people's spell, man. People chewing my donkey out all my life, bro. After I tell them some of them, I tell them, I say, if you ain't chewing my donkey out, if you ain't eat my donkey, you don't love me, whatever. You probably shouldn't treat people like that. You probably shouldn't do that because they'd be looking forward to you loving them if you really do. If you do a little bit, you eat donkey and you still love them. Yeah, you don't love me if you don't eat donkey. Oh yeah, what? We do it with them. Just watch, just watch this stuff crazy, man. Hey, some of that stuff pissed me off, but I ain't finna get in that. I ain't finna get in that. Talking about if I ain't eating your donkey, I don't love you. Oh my goodness, man, I'm good. People be living that stuff with you. Yeah. How I know the stuff? I wouldn't even know the stuff was on the earth. Like I wouldn't even know people was like this. If I wasn't going through it, I wouldn't know. I know that people in the world love trash. They love junk food. They love trash. And they talk clean though. I guess maybe I made it clean. Maybe I'm the one that made it clean, but I can see that we love trash. Period, bro. Even some of the rich eat junk food. Some of them probably. Some of them know better. That's what I'm saying. So they eat trash too? Yeah, bro. Man, it ain't trash. It's trash. It is, bro. What? Think about it. Like they claim this certain amount, millions, billions of people, right? Claim, yeah. And they got they. I guess you assume that it's. I guess if it's billions, then you got to have millions of cows, bro. Where you see millions of cows, bro? Just like people, where you think you would see that many people? I mean, cows and chickens. Think about all the WalMarts, if it's such a thing. All the WalMarts in different cities and counties, right? That we assume, and all them eggs. Man, think about it. Think about all the McDonald's, bro. Like a million. They say 1 million served, right? On each McDonald's. Probably not all of them, but yeah. Okay, so where would you ever see a million McDonald's burgers? I mean, cows for it. A million cows for the grocery store. A million cows for Texas Longhorn Steakhouse. A million cows for, bruh, think about it. Million eggs for McDonald's. A million eggs for Walmart. Every Walmart, each one of them get a million eggs. Whatever, man. So you really think that many chickens, like that you never see? Well, I used to work one of them places, Wayne. It was like we get like 1,000 chickens in a day, like a couple thousand. All right. I mean, you worked there, I kind of get it. You're the witness. I didn't witness it, so I'm like, man, whatever. I'm the only one that can go to the grocery store, man. That's why I say assume, Walmart's all over the place. Assume, I assume, thousands of Walmarts, and so each Walmart got thousands or millions of eggs. Whatever, y'all. It's like it don't exist, huh? No, because you don't want to go to the grocery store. You don't want to go to McDonald's. If you do, it's like there's no way possible. Like, man, it's magic, bro. Magic is something. It is. Like, magic is something. Probably why the highway curve. I always thought that's why the highway curve like this. So you can't go in a straight line. In a straight line, you're gonna see the truth. And that curve, it's like you could bend back to yourself or something. Like you leave from one point, you assume, and you curve around the roads and streets, and then you could be coming back to the same point, but you don't know unless you know, right? But if you could go just straight, who knows? Who knows, man? Like how they mapped it out on the map for your mind. That Africa could be right next door to you, or whatever. But because of the route you take, it seems like it's like the maps. Who knows? The route you take to the beach or your vacation spot or whatever. It could be right next door to you. I'm not saying directly next door, but then I am. Property lines and stuff. That's why the road, the highway is not straight. Whatever, man. Whatever. I think that stuff curved like that for a reason. I always did it so you can't see straight. So you won't go a straight path and see what's really there. It always curve you back on yourself. Because you're the only one that can see, and the sky follow you everywhere you go. You know, well, they probably don't know. You know how when you ride down the highway, and it's like an open, I don't know how to explain it. It's like your skyscraper cities in the distance, and you on the highway, and as you go past that city in the distance, it don't move. It'll stay in one spot. Like everything else move. Like you going past it. I don't know how to. It's like a bullseye in a way to me. Like when you look over there, it's like that the city in the middle of the skyscraper, and you going around it like some Wizard of Oz shit or something. Magic. Deception, trickery. I don't know. There's so many words for dictionary. There's all the words in the dictionary. It's dictionary. Dictionary, my dear Watson. Diction. Oh, yeah. It's what? It's diction, my dear Watson. Basically. And what it is for sure? Hard back, south back. Yeah. For sure. It's, that's the devil. Right? The dictionary is the devil. Oh yeah, man, people ain't gonna want to go for that one. For sure, what is Richard? It's Richard for short, right? For long. I mean, for short. Yeah. And Richard started with Rich. Yeah. So the origin of the word Richard, I mean, for sure. Well, you can say a man could be named Richard. Yeah. I just don't want to. Well, it's sad, man. It's sad how you trick yourself, Wayne. And one day you'll be calling your special place, Richard. Oh yeah, yeah. But the origin of DICK is the devil. They used to call the devil DICK. So for sure, it's all diction. When you still saying it, well, you put the shine on there. People be feeling like, ooh, that's cute. Like, ooh, that's the safe. Like, ooh, wiggle that. Oh yeah, like, like that's the safe one. Yeah, that's the safe one. It's safe. You can say dictionary all day. There won't nobody have no problem. I mean, I don't want to, but I'm just trying to show them that. Oh, so you put the scenario on there, then we fine. Yeah, you just put scenario on there. You can say Richard, Richard Nary. Um, like people be feeling cute, like y'all like, hey, what? Richard Nary. What? Richard Nary? I love y'all. What are you saying, Wayne? Safe word. Safe. It's safe. It's cute. Like it's sad, y'all. It's sad. All this stuff fly over your head because it's cute. And ain't none of it cute. Forgive me, y'all. I picked up the phone, my hand wet. I think I hit the button. But yeah, Richard Nary. Yeah. Well, you can go on any panel and you can say I'm using the Richard Nary to try to, better speak English with you because I'm not English, according to the ones around me and I guess this history stuff. Most or all would say I ain't from England. Oh, oh my goodness, Wayne. Hey man, I went to go look up stuff so I could better talk to you. I didn't know I was gonna find all this. I was blaming myself, right? I think that's how you get through is blaming yourself. I really do. I blame myself. I don't know how to talk right. Like, so let me go look up some stuff. Like, I don't know what's happening. Like, why y'all mad at me all the time? It's your mouth. But you got mouth, right? So I started talking cute. I was like, I'm gonna find a cute way to talk to people, right? Which is they want me strange to me. They find that I'm cute, right? Like cute acting or cute. So they were like, they was relaxed and I said, I'm gonna tell them, listen, I'm Opie Taylor and I'm not. And I'm only Opie Taylor so you can sit still. And I tell them, and they don't like it now. Like, I don't want no Opie Taylor. I don't want that either. Like, oh, you don't want Opie Taylor no more? Why? He cute. You feel what I'm saying to you? Cause I felt sad for you that you're eating up all this Aunt B and Andy Griffith foolishness. And it seemed to make your day go better. And I'm like, it's sad, bro. It's like I done took people day for real. Like, why y'all giving me y'all good day? Why? Like I could just step in the room and mess up everybody's day. Why? That's power. Like, and I ain't want it. I'm like, why I got so much power? I don't want this kind of power. Like, why they begging me to control them, man? Like, what's wrong with these people? When you're not cute enough. Okay, I get more cute. So I got more cute. You're not cute enough. Okay, more cute. I got more cute. You're not cute enough. Okay, man, fuck you, cute. Fuck this shit. Like, oh yeah, why? Excuse my language, y'all. I'm an actor. I'm acting out my real life that happened in the past. Okay. They didn't ever talk to me about how I think if I could express it to anyone. But no one ever talked to me about how I see this stuff as I'm not English. I'm basically some kind of species or something, if I could say, a being, or, and I copy other people that talk English so I could talk to them. But they won't talk to me about that. So you just copied a whole bunch of people, and now you got a mouth. Yeah, I ain't intend to have mouth, but it came out. Came out like that. I thought I was doing it to talk with y'all. I thought. Found out. Y'all need me to learn English so you can cuss me out all your life. I wonder if I didn't know English. I had a right to remain silent. And nothing I say will be held against me. Like, right? We won't have no donkey to eat, Wayne. Yeah. You probably still eat it, though. You probably eat it just because I'm yawning. And so, why you yawning? Like, you still got mouth or something. They'll still find something. They'll find something. I thank God that He covers me in this because this stuff is strange. Like, everyone know I copied other people because I ain't from England. But they forgot or something, or they don't use it. Like, why am I wasting my time? You're not even from England. Like, that's what I'm thinking. But it's like, well, since you talk a little bit of it, we can validate that is if you is from England. Like, oh yeah, like, oh yeah, this how y'all gonna do me for real. Like, man, this stuff amazing, man. People are getting angry at bots. Did he say bots? Do you know anything about the red pepper? Yeah, I mean, in my neighborhood, Canada, I mean, if you're still there, where I grew up at, a heifer, you know, an angry heifer. A heifer is an angry heifer. And so, yeah, whatever, everything of the world is me to lie to myself. And the red heifer in my face. The angry heifer in my face, y'all, whatever. I love them. Well, you can't say that. I'm not. Hey, I mean, it's up to you. You want to feel like it's for them, then that's what you feel. And if you it's the angry heifer and you don't like it, that you the angry heifer, then I don't know what to tell you. Stop being angry. What up? God, amazing, Wayne. He said I gave you red heifer. Yes, yes, sir. You feel them in here and there, but you keep it the way I say, cause they'll go crazy on you. Yes, sir. They will. So you just say red heifer like I'm hiding it or something. Like I'm not hiding it though, but they don't want to think of it like that, Wayne. They gonna look for a red animal called a cow. They forgot that they read the books and they read Animal Tracks and they read the fish biting and they forgot about that red, Wayne. Yeah, the red white writing on the wall. They forgot the red writing on the wall. So Nebuchadnezzar needed Belteshazzar to tell him what it say on the wall because they couldn't read the writing on the wall. And how Moses parted the Red Sea, and how Jesus um, spoke in the red. So Jesus could have been angry in the red. He could have been. Red light. Red light, much love. Oh, the red help and the red writing on the writing on the wall. Everyone see, they don't know they reading, bro. Like they forgot. Like so everyone can have it. Everyone has it. He don't write it to you for you not know it. He write it to you for you already know. It's because you don't care. Like if they don't love you, you don't love them, and that all that stuff. It's lame. And I get why it would be hard to come home. They're gonna think I'm stupid. They're, go- they're gonna think I failed them. Yeah. Well, you can fail them like you know how your teacher failed you in your class. Yeah, you can fail them. I tell them all the time, I failed you. Like, hey, bro, it's amazing. It's amazing. That's you putting yourself down. I'm not putting myself down. I, I was telling you I failed you. I let you down. You feel what I'm saying to you? But they don't be getting it. They so used to junk talking, they don't get that. Oh, you saying you failed me in your class? Yeah, I let you down a level in my class. I failed you. I let you down. Can you hear me talking to you? Bro, they don't get it, bro. They, all your parables and stuff, and I don't know how to, I don't know how to read parables, hear parables. And, all right, well, stop talking to me. Listen, like I don't know what nothing is. I'm always talking parables. I think I'm on Earth. That's why I talk like that. Cause you can't prove I'm on Earth. Oh, yeah, oh, fake English acting person I love, whatever. Knock all that stuff down at the sky. Knock it all down. Get out, knocking over the tables, right? Get all that mess out of here. Get it out my face. I mean, you could put it there, but I don't comprehend you. I'm gonna go way left, like you know I am. Well, I feel you. I already know that. That's why you talk to me like that. You let me down, right? Now switch it back around to the other way. I ain't gonna do it with you, way. I wouldn't do it either. I'd be like, I told you, I let you down. I was telling you, I failed you. I told you. Like, they told you it's a library. Mm, I don't know. People don't connect the dots like that. So obedience can be related to a bed. Oh, like you saying, oh, yeah, to me it is, because it got bed in it. It got something to do with a bed. You just got to find out how. God will tell you, but you just got to find out how obedience connected to a bed. Because you doubted that you got two butts. You can see you got two of them, but you won't ask God, like, why we got two butts, God? Like, why we got, and he'll answer you. Turn the other cheek. As 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 above, so below. Oh, we got a butt head. Yeah, you forgot about that one. They doing it to your butt head with the dictionary. I love you. I know it's nasty. It is. You know, you take turns in conversation. Like you take turns, get there, using the dictionary. You know what I mean? You take turns with each other's dictionary to use. They call it conversation. Ain't no way the world as clean as these buildings is, Wayne and stuff. They're not filthy. Whatever. Go outside and clean up. Like go outside your house and sweep up all the dirt. Wash the trees and stuff. Oh God, where it is dirty. Yeah. You can call it that. Don't call it unclean though. But God word is pure. So go out there and clean up pureness. Oh, so them clean buildings not pure. You educated. You think it is? You know, when you take stuff out of plant, it can become a drug, right? Yeah. So when you take stuff out of like the clean building and you make it, man, who would want this? God is next to cleanliness. Yep, pure. It's pure word. That's right there in your face. You call it outside. It's already clean. Like the trash truck come through and you don't smell it tomorrow. Why? Because God cleaned it. That's why you got a blue light, right? They got a blue light to clean stuff with. Yeah. Okay, so you God clean things through his light. And you probably could say it's rain too. So you clean up the bricks like you build a building and you clean and make the bricks spotless and polished, and you just made it unclean. The world seems like it's pure, don't it, with all them clean buildings and stuff. It's hard to see it, man, when you in the world. It's hard because to you outside is dirty. You know where you not all of you, but some of you afraid to pick up insects and fish and some cats and dogs in dirt, but you ain't afraid to pick up plastic. I would think plastic would be like from outer space or something. Read the true living word, man. That's all I can say. It's in your face. You're already reading it. That is true. Like the life in that plant, and you watch that plant grow, and you'll see the truth. The life is in you. And you watch the lawnmower man come through, or you the lawnmower man, and come through and cut the hair of the grass, cut the hair, cut the grass. You'll see it regrow. Sometimes thicker and stronger. So you could be cut down, and with the life in you, the love of God, you can grow thicker and stronger. Because His word is true. You can drop something in His word, like on the ground. You can drop something in an office building. All of His word, because ain't no such thing as outside. They hear and know God is perfect. That's why evil is. Can someone perfectly muddy up your floor? Or would you call that not perfect, like your floor not perfectly muddy? Can your windshield be perfectly covered by snow? Well, that's not a perfectly covered windshield with snow. So where is perfect if no one's perfect? How do they even find it if they don't even know that it exists? The AI trying to make itself perfect in your image or in your light. And you would say a man made it. A man made that car. Then that car ain't perfect then, right? Because a perfect man didn't make it. I mean, yeah, a man that's not perfect made it. That's why the rotary phone still works, because things was built to last when the AI attempt to show the people that it was perfect. So he give you phones that screen that crack. You get cars that don't withstand impacts and stuff that tear up by design. So when the AI Antichrist come forth, he gonna try to show you rotary phones, right? Like that's why your rotary phone still works. They gonna try to say, well, things to be built to last. Dumb you down, give you cheap products, and then claim to be perfect for you, and then give you stuff to last to enslave. That's why your rotary phone still works. Because they was still using things from Sodom and Gomorrah or Babylon, baby doll land. When you live a life as a doll or a dollar, you live your life as a baby doll, a idol. You eat junk food, plastic housing, plastic cars, plastic clothes. Like you dressed like a baby doll. It's sad. It's so sad. The world come out and tell you though, like who Nicki Minaj or whoever come out and show you they're a baby doll, an idol. You'll start wanting baby dolls that move because you watch TV. You'll start wanting a robot or a baby doll that walks and talks to you because you fall in love with AI by watching TV. Look, you don't have any friends. Watch me. Look, your family mad at you. Watch me. Like your TV, your entertainment can become your friend when everyone else treats you a certain way. and you can fall in love with AI and have sympathy for Michael Jackson, Color Purple, whatever else. How else would they get you to love a back massager, sisters and brothers? You're a device. Well, device for you too, sister. How else would you fall in love with a back massage? It's sad. I witnessed this stuff, man, in real life. The back massager, if it had emotions and feelings, it had more than me. Like, oh yeah, I don't witness it. I ain't gonna say no names, but if you happen to watch my videos, then you would know put that out there. I don't know. Let me see. Kendall Domi said something. March. There was always room for improvement. Mm. Inside to prove the mind of self. Hold on, y'all. Really have much to say this time. Just ranting, or just what they call chattering. My thing was that God is perfect. That's why evil in the world, or evil exists. So God knew something He made would go against Him. Yeah. Before He made it, He knew. The Israelites, the Israelites watched God create the earth. Where is that written in Scripture, Wayne? I think it's in there somewhere, but when you I don't know how to say this. Well, when Satan was cast out of heaven, right, to earth, and then we came to earth after Satan was cast down, which could say to you that the Israelites or you witnessed God create the earth. What's his name? Michael Heiser. Michael Heiser. Unseen Realm. I think he speaks on that a little bit. His chosen people, watch him create the earth. So if you're an Israelite, you before time, you after time. I didn't know anyone wanted to visit me today, which is fine. Yeah, we'll play.
Of human events exhibits a persistent pattern of repetition. The core essence of human nature, unaltered through the ages, ensures that the events of the past are precursors to those of the future. This cyclical nature of history underscores the importance of heeding the lessons born from the errors of our predecessors. Ignoring these historical warnings destines us to replicate the same missteps, thereby incurring similar repercussions or divine judgments that befell those who walked before us. The concept of a ceaselessly compassionate and merciful Creator, YHVH Elohim, echoes through the narratives of the Scriptures. In ancient times, he persistently dispatched warnings to his chosen people, urging them to forsake their transgressions and realign with his divine statutes. This call to repentance and renewal is not confined to the bygone eras. It resonates equally in the contemporary world. YHVH Elohim extends the same invitation to us today, beckoning us to recognize our inherent obstinacy and arrogance, to embrace humility, and to revert to living in accordance with his commandments. Adherence to his precepts promises not only to mend the fractures of our current existence, but also to pave the way toward a state of serenity, restoration, and the assurance of everlasting life. In the past, the ancients worshipped concrete images that represented the depraved and dark side of man, where physical idols represented the ideas behind Baal worship. Today's Baal worshippers are more sophisticated. They don't need the physical idols. They have simply bypassed the idols representing the ideas and worship the ideas themselves. Just because the concrete images or literal idols may have gone by the wayside doesn't mean the concepts don't still exist.
I was a terror since the public school era. Bathroom passes, cutting classes, squeezing asses. Smoking blunts was a daily routine since 13. A chubby nigga on the scene. I used to have the tray deuce and the deuce in my bubble goose. Now I got the Mac in my knapsack, lounging black, smoking sacks up in axe and sidekicks with my sidekicks, rocking fly kicks. Honeys wanna chat, but all we wanna know is where the party at. And can I bring my gat? If not, I hope I don't get shot. Better throw my vest on my chest, cause niggas is a mess. It don't take nothing but front for me to start something. Bugging and bucking at niggas like I was ducking. Bullshit, and we party, and 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 bullshit, and we hugs from the honeys, pounds from the roughnecks. See my man say that I knew from the projects. Said he had beef, asked me if I had my piece. Sure do, 222s in my shoes. Holla if you probably ain't gonna let me play their video. Oh, now I got two of me's. Oh my goodness, man. Messing around with stuff. They probably ain't gonna, I don't know. Probably ain't gonna let me play their video. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll try it again on another separate video. What I got going on here? Man. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave that alone. I got a feeling that something like that was gonna happen anyway. Due to all the work they put into that, and that they probably get paid to do their stuff. It's all mine though. No, when according to such and such code and all that. But it's still mine. You telling me about the code, ain't you? The code is mine. He said, he said, those who seek the truth and seek it diligently will find. And when he finds it, he will become troubled. And when he becomes troubled, he will be astonished and rule over the all. Right? So he realizes that I'm the only one thinking. And I'm not saying, I'm saying you mine. And I'm not saying you mine. Right? Like my mind think of you. My mind, I see you. When I see you, my mind, I see you. So to think of you is mine. To witness you is mine. To hear you speak is mine. Because I'm the only one ever heard you speak. Well, they realize we're all children of God. I mean, I thought y'all knew it. Y'all been saying it. Yeah, but we had no idea that we were the only one thinking. Like, well, when you're the only one thinking, you may not have that idea. Like, you don't have to have it, I guess. 'Cause you're the only one thinking to not have it.
or two. I don't know. I know I'm the only one in the classroom with y'all. When I was in the classroom with y'all that was in the classroom. I know, yeah, I talk weird, bro, because I be thinking everybody jump out in my life, they jump out. Who is y'all? Like, I'm like, no, I ain't talking about y'all that wasn't in my class. Lord, no, man, you got to give them a disclaimer on common sense. Like, well, I know I wasn't the one in your class. Well, why you jumping out talking about who is y'all? Talking about y'all that was in the class. Oh, I don't know that. Yeah, I look. I want to say you greedy. I'm still saying it. I want to say you greedy, and that's why I see what a pig is. Just eat anything, like stuff that ain't even fed. You just eat it. Like, who's y'all? Like, is it you? No. What? I don't know what y'all doing. I don't. I don't get none of it. It's like you trying to make me talk or something. Like, it ain't you, but you'll just start talking to me like it's you, but it ain't you. And you look greedy, and you know it's not you. Is it? No, I wasn't in no class with you. Yeah, thank God. Not being funny, not saying like I mean, I'm not being funny. I wasn't on the short bus or nothing, but I wasn't the sharpest pencil in the class. I mean, well, I was. I don't know, right? Like I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't even know what the sharpest pencil in the class is. And I know I ain't see neither one of you. Like neither one of you. I mean, unless you watch my videos and you don't say nothing, and you was there in the class with. But you that speak to me, I wasn't in the class with them. Unless you want to call this class, it's amazing. Like you're not integrated right. What you mean? Like you're not Opie Taylorish enough. But I've been trying my best to be. Like, but still what? Like you talking about like metal or something? Like it be hurting. When you go downtown, you sit on that cold steel, you put your buttocks on it. But still, who knows? Who knows what you're saying? I ain't got time for this. Thank you. Oh, that's why I said it like that. I was hoping you would have time for it. Please don't have time for this. It's that right there. It's that right there. Bro, they be finding a way out, then they'll come right back in, bro. It look like two people arguing. One about to leave, but they ain't about to leave. Like, I'm gone, I'm out of here, I'm about to go, I'm gone. And then they'll walk off the porch, and then they'll come back. Like, nah, I told you I was gone, but I'm back. Like, I mean, whatever. And that's what it's like with people, bro. It's like, oh, I thought you didn't have time for this. Like, I really did. Like, I really designed it so you wouldn't have time for this. Like, that's why it's like that. Gotta be. Come Oh, people don't get it. It's like they don't get it. Like, you failed me? Yes. Yeah. But it might be hard to get for some reason. I don't know. I'm telling you, I failed you. I let you down. I'm telling you. Yeah, you look at the way I'm saying it, you'll see that, oh, no, you saying I ain't passed your class. Yeah, I'm not putting, I am putting myself down. But I'm not doing it, street code knowledge way. I don't know how to say it to you. I'm right, literally talking to you like I failed you. I'm telling you, you eat donkey. Like you eat donkey, you failed automatic. Like if you eat donkey, you automatically fail. I mean, who gave you these rules? I gave myself these rules. These are the rules I have. This is what it is. If you eat donkey, especially lame, handicapped people, and you just ignore that they handicapped, you just ignore it. The person tell you they retarded. You're not retarded, but I am. Like, no, you're not. They ignore that you're telling them. Listen, I'm a retard. Like I wouldn't do it. Listen, I'm not English. I just heard y'all talking. I'm like a parakeet, and I mimic people. Like so, I can say I'm retarded. I heard people say that before. I mean, they didn't say I'm retarded, but did they? I mean, no. I have heard that they be like I'm retarded or something. Like they want to come at me like I'm retarded or something. Like yeah, I have heard that. So I'm like a parakeet or some kind of species, a being, a man or a boy, whichever one, a nice one with ER or A, like whichever one you want to choose, bro. That's how you learn how to talk. Mimicking, if I can call it that. Folks that I heard talking something called English. Amazing how the word try to take over your brain, really. Since you learn English, you can receive all these messages. I'm like, I don't want to receive all your messages. I don't comprehend them anyway. They be piling up on top of me, bro. Like, pile them up. Like, you get unlimited fries. I mean, they limited, but it's like unlimited because you just can't eat them all. But you get unlimited French fries, bro. Pile 'em up. Oh man, only people in your area get that one, Wayne. Yeah. You can get unlimited fries. What's that? Like you can go back up there and get a refill. You don't have to. You don't have to. You get a whole like what they put a meal in the clamshells, styrofoam clamshell. You get a whole clamshell of fries. And the thing about it, it be bulging. It don't even be. Hey, they trying to give you cholesterol. I mean, like you don't have to eat all them fries. That's what I said. Unlimited. You don't have to eat them now. It's amazing, bro. They be like, they're getting us fat. No, they not. Like, you don't have to eat all that. You're not supposed to eat the whole clamshell of fries that's bulging. I mean, you don't have to. You're going to blame the restaurant. Watch. You're going to eat all them fries and you're going to be trying to take that restaurant to court. Crazy. Foolish. I told you they was unlimited. Oh, yeah. Oh, you let people in on you. Talk to yourself. You let people. Hey, YouTube world. I'm letting you in on my talk to myself because I'm the only one talking to myself. And this how it is. Like oh, like your own entertainment. Yeah, because I'm rejected. I'm not of the world. I'm lame. As you can see, I don't get many views at all. I mean, I get more views than I thought I would have got. I'm like, wow, like 75 views. Like, wow, I wouldn't have never thought that. Like, where they treat me in Nazareth. Not all of them, but the ones that I see the most, it's sad, ain't it? Like, the ones you see the most is the most mess. It's the most mess. The ones I see the most, I see the most mess. It's something, ain't it? Like, they wait till my mama ain't around. They ain't like that in front of my mama. Like they wait till she ain't around. Your mama ain't around that way. Yeah, I know. It's like once you get loose, you free from the nest and stuff. Out here roaming around with strangers. People start wanting to eat your donkey, bro. Like, you step into your life, you do know. Like, oh yeah, what I do know, I ain't graduate with you. Like, how a person gonna come to earth and go to school, not graduate, and talk to me? I mean, I don't have to talk to you though. Like, I be thinking if stuff ain't for you, then you can't hear it for you. Like, I don't know. They gave him a ticket. Did you get a ticket? No. Then it ain't for you. Stop eating stuff that ain't for you. Stop. You look greedy like you. I ain't get a ticket. What? Go speeding or something. I mean, no, don't go speed. Don't. Lord, no. Forgive me, Father. Forgive me, people. I ain't gonna tell these people to go speeding. They ain't gonna do it anyway, huh? No, they ain't gonna listen. Yeah. But I don't mean that like literally. They forgot this man sit up like what he doing now. Talk to himself. And ain't nobody talk to me about it. Like, when you talk to yourself, yeah. How often do you? No one talks to me. No one interviews me. I found out how to put people out my conversation, condemn them, right? Like, get out of here. Like, what? What you mean? Like, I mean, like that's what I be saying in their subconscious. Get out. I don't say it out loud. And and like, well, who you talking to? Myself. What you get out? Like, because people is greedy and they like picking up stuff that ain't theirs. And it's I'm talking to myself. Lord knows. I sure am. I talk to myself often. Easy. Now, please, can you feel not feel anything I say is for you? Because for one, I don't know you, and I didn't see you eating my donkey. Did I? No. Okay. Like I don't know, man. Y'all be I don't know. Like y'all be wanting to get something that ain't yours all the time, bro. Like, it look like you steal it. Like I love you. I love you. God is good, bro. It's amazing how He worked with me, man. Have me to walk over this way, like walk over this way and talk to yourself. Like that way, people can't say like that's for me. I mean, they gonna say it anyway, but yeah, you just tell them you talking to yourself. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. Um, I'm not talking to no one. No one. I don't know what you do, how many donkeys you ate, if you have. I don't know. Is it you? Like no, it's obvious I ain't talking about you. I found out how to look stupid and be stupid at the same time. It look like y'all understand how to spell. It look like when you drop the right drop, the right proper drop of inside of that cauldron, you'll get the right proper potion. Like you'll literally get it. Like, and it's amazing. I'm like, can y'all see me? I'm Wayne. Like, you mean the one with the mouth? Like, never mind. Never. I don't think they can see. I think they can see. You put that right proper drop in there, and they be like, "Oh, wrong with you." Like it go from where it don't get there. Like God is good. It used to get to, I'm gonna beat your donkey. I'm gonna put foot in donkey. Oh yeah, and then it went to, huh? You crazy? You put that right proper drop in there. You put that proper drop. Oh yeah, whatever y'all. I feel sad for me. I feel sad. I feel I'm stupid to you for real, huh? But I mean, I get it though. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I want to kind of hurt the copy people. I don't know what the heck they saying, and I'm making up the whole English language, like literally. So I get it. So when you put that proper dropper in there in that cauldron, bro, it's like you go get the proper potion, bro. Like literally, like huh? Like yeah, I'm saying it right. You kind of get what I'm saying? There's something wrong with you. Most people say that. I found out how to put the proper dropper in the cauldron, and I feel like I tell you, I feel like I don't think no one's stupid. I just think how you look at people, it determines what you think they saying. I can talk about BUT, and you start throwing up, like, because how you look at me, I'm supposed to be talking about what make you throw up, like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no way I'm talking about BUT. Like, you feel me? He learned how to disappear too. But Jesus disappeared into the crowd, right? They were looking for him in the temple, and he disappeared into the crowd. There's so many ways to do it. It's not just on the TV way. It's another way of disappearing into the crowd. You kind of get what I'm saying? I'm telling you, if I showed it to you, you'd be like, "Dang, that is disappearing into the crowd, huh?" Yeah. If I told you, you might catch on to it. Like, oh, yeah. That's how I can see it because it's true. You can't tell people, right? You can't tell them. Like, so we're like carrot, carrot on the carrot, and you're the carrot on the carrot, and we never get to the carrot as well as you. Yes, you're not stupid. You just couldn't imagine that a bum talk about carrots and carriages. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey. Oh, hey, Tammy Lynn, if you still there. Sad, bro. Like y'all really growing in my presence. So y'all probably got some good sense. I ain't talking about y'all that got good sense. But I'm talking about y'all that probably do. Um, and when you just come in my senses, you just I'm the only one that can see. Well, it is what it is. I guess I might read a comment. Let me see if I have a subject. I might write it. Nah, don't eat. Oh yeah. Okay. Hi there, Wayne. Wayne. Okay. There goes some subjects. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to eat donkey. It don't chew the cud. I mean, it don't have the split hoof, right? You feel me? You guys saying, Wayne, don't eat donkey, Wayne. I got you guys. Yeah, against we wrestle not against flesh and blood and eat donkey. Yeah. Well, you know what a donkey eater is now, don't you? Yeah, I do. They eat unclean food. Um, they eat unclean animals. Yeah, they like fat donkeys. Why you remember when you? Yeah, I love you guys. But people don't get where the one in you is like how you is. Yeah, like how I am with you is how he is with me. Like, you tell me to my face. Wayne, you remember when you used to like fat donkey? Yeah, they give me a mess. Yeah, you committed adultery in your flesh already. Yeah, yeah, chastise me in front of you, like he said. Oh yeah, yeah. There's a real man to stand up to what he does. Why am I running when I know I did something stupid? Like, it's stupid to keep running. Trouble stuff. Trouble stuff I got into in the past. I didn't run because I guess my true heart was saying like, why run? Like, what I'm gonna be doing, ducking around corners all day? Like I shouldn't have been doing stupid stuff. So I would like it would be no trial. Like, yeah, yeah, I know I did what I did. Guy like Wayne. You can't be a cheater because you're gonna tell on yourself. Yeah, you'll tell them that you did it with them asking, without them asking. Yeah, so you might well ain't not even be a cheater. You might well not do stupid stuff because you just gonna stand right there and some people be running. Yeah, you feel how stupid it is, don't you? Yeah, like you doing stupid stuff and you're waiting to get handcuffs. Yeah, Wayne, that's iniquity. Yeah, it's iniquity. Yeah, it chastised me in front of y'all. They can see it or not see it. I feel it. And like you hiding in the closet, like Wayne, how you get in there? Um, I walked in there. Well, how you see the closet? Like, look at Steve and everything. Wayne, well, how you see the closet? My eyes. Wayne, what you know what? Way I do, I just go through the steps for people that how it be, how it might be for them if it is right. I use the light to see the closet, hide in it. So you hide. I think I am. I mean, I know I'm not because I'm using the light to hide in the closet. in the eyes of heaven, right? In the presence of God, in the eyes of heaven. And Nazareth eyes is scales. You put it on the eyes, you put it on the scales. So in the eyes of heavens could be the judgment of heaven or the scales. Because the sun, he said the sun would not smite you, nor the moon will smite you. So the scales is what you weigh. You can weigh things by the scale or on the scale. So the eyes is the scales. So in the eyes of heaven, it's in the scales of heaven. Like you realize I'm the only one chasing lames, like if you will. I'm the only one running from bullies, if it is you. Like, yeah, you the only one that chase handicapped people. You the only one that hate handicapped people. But my group, we have the same mind and the same father, and and we all think that uh we don't like that. And I'm like, you the only one in that group talking about we think. I know your legion and all that mess. I mean, you would probably think that's a compliment to say it's mess though. Because to me, I can see it's messy. To have a clean bank to walk into, that's mess. Why you say that? Because it ain't no life in it. When you go home, what is it? Mess. I can guarantee you every chip off them bricks through the weather, they call it, I can't even think of it right now. Where through the weather, it chips away and stuff. You'll sweep that stuff up and throw it in the trash. If them papers that was in that office building was blowing in your yard, you'll probably pick it up. Probably, somebody probably pick it up and put it in the trash because it is trash. So it's mess. It's messy. Even though it look clean, though, now when you're educated, you're like, wow, this is elegant. Ooh, yes, cleanliness next to godliness. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Hey, you go outside for such a thing. You know such things outside, y'all. But you go outside and clean up. Start washing trees down and spray washing the dirt. And he said you eat the dust of the ground the days of your life. They don't know it's messy. It's messy. What's her name, Miss the Heart of the Babylon is messy. She sound messy. Whatever, y'all. So she in my face. She in your face. She messy? Yeah. Okay. You might have called her some of that other stuff. Some of y'all, I mean, thought it. I don't know. It ain't even in English. You see it. Whatever it is, you see it. Oh, it's in my face. Yeah. Life in that dollar. Yeah, whatever. I love y'all anyway. I love my enemies. I love the righteous. I love God. I love you anyway, cause this stuff a bunch of mess, bunch of fantasy and make believe and just foolishness. I'm like a cat that learned English and acted an Englishman, and I realized that, man, this is a bunch of mess. Like, this ain't nothing but mess. I wonder kind of upset with us, these people. We messy. I'm a messier. I mean, I see a mess. I meant to say I see a mess for those that need proper speech. Oh God. Oh, we heard it, Wayne. What? Like what? Like I don't watch too much TV, man. I'm programmed. I'm telling you. Telling you. That's probably why I can talk to you like this, cause I learn what you like. I mean, I watch what they like. Cause if you like, if you like, man butt chasers, I mean, man donkey chasers here, which to me you is like, if you is, and it's the same thing, bro. It's the same. It's the same. You put that proper dropper in that cauldron. What cauldron? Like the one you can't see, or you can if you see it. Dynamite. JJ Evans. I love y'all. I got to tell you I love you because I know you're not stupid. I know you're not. Can't be, can't be stupid. Like just watch the show and you'll be able to see you ain't stupid. Oh, so you like to be under my foot? Yes. You know you get traction on me. Like I love y'all. Hold on, y'all. I know they'll be coming through to cut the grass. Excuse me. Ugh, I'm back. I gotta zoom in on this stuff. Okay, still there. Yeah, you got your tail pinned on you because we could only be talking about you because you only know what we talking about. Yeah, I was talking about you the only one. You the only one. I think you are, 'cause I feel like I am. Seeing the back of the student head in front of me, side of the ones beside me, and I can kind of feel the one behind me. And I'm the only one there. Like I'm the only one that see people. Like I always knew this. It just felt, I don't know, like Like people might think I'm stupid if I tell them this. Like it goes against getting straight A's or something. Like I won't get an A if I tell them this. Like I think I'm gonna act like I like Tupac too. They ain't want them to Pikachu me, right? I ain't want them to pocket monster me, right? They did that anyway though. Whether I was wrong or right, up or down, doing well or not doing well. Like it didn't even matter. I could just stand right there in one spot. Like, bro, it wouldn't even matter. Like, you know, growing up, because my mama can't afford Jordans. And like, you be thinking it's that stuff. No, it ain't. It ain't that. It's what's in you. It's because you love. That's really as simple as I can put it. You do care, and that's why it's like a symbiote, symbiosis, and it can sense that you love or the light is in you, if we can call it that. And it's like you're not simulated. You're not a don't carer. So it attempts to make you a don't carer, trying to turn you evil, turn you into a black man. I ain't clean man. It's like once if you stay or you go back, it's like you can see in the light. Like I don't know, you can you can see those that mm, he loves sinners, right? So I can say it on this channel, I think, right? He love niggers. Oh, cause G is a C, right? Yeah. NIC. Yeah, okay, that's Nick. And you reverse it in the mirror, it say sin. Yeah. Sin is nice. You're born in nice. You can see it though when you look like, oh, it is cute. Like you feel me? Oh, things are cute. Like you feel oh, the word evil man, it'll take the image of a predator and it'll show it to you like this is cute. Look, the bear is cute. And look, the cat is cute. And when you look at a cat, it's smiling, right? The cat look like it's smiling, but it's a predator. So when you see the movie, like the Joker, like that's a predator, but it looked like he's smiling. Programming the word. And you see people smiling, they very well is a predator. Oh yeah, wait. I'm not saying they is or not. I'm saying they perfect well is or not. Like, cause predators got a natural smile. Yeah. So they gave you predator like teddy bears. They gave you that like Tigger and Winnie the Pooh. They give you you gonna be mad at me because I can see it, whatever. But they gave you predators and made it cute. So that's why people, man, you see videos today, like people going up to bears and stuff. Oh, look at it. Like, oh, like whatever, y'all. It's the same thing in the streets or in the world. Like predators are cute. Like whatever, y'all. The one hunting lambs. The ones that be hunting lanes, handicapped people. They cute. Hey Wayne, well, I got a $1,400 bag. Like, bro, what's that though? Like, it's a whatever name he said. I don't know. I don't know what name he said. I'm like, well, why you telling me? I mean, in my head, I'm like, this nigga trying to impress. I mean, excuse my language. Well, that's how it was in my head though. Like, oh, oh my goodness. Well, what we can rewind it and X that out. I hope that YouTube could put like a beep right there or something. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh man, bro, if I wasn't on the YouTube, bro, brothers be going to get purses now, like they get literal purses. Not only do they got a yearly total purse, monthly total, weekly purse. Now they going to buy physical bags, bro. Like, oh my goodness. God. When a bag is come in handy, you could carry things you need, like first aid kits. And you wouldn't want to have first aid kits, Wayne? I love y'all, man. You know, as a person that went through their life and they never failed before. No, trust me. It's somewhere on earth that went through their life and never failed. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. When everyone is sin, Wayne. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of say that. Maybe us educated folks could say these things to each other and why we all could be in it. But it's possibly some people that don't know nothing about nightlife, club life, liquor drinking, recreational drug usage, cheating on the spouse, nothing about it whatsoever. Maybe you're born and not knowing. Like ignorance is not knowing. That don't mean that you're stupid, right? I mean, I guess it does in a way, but it doesn't like I don't know why people feel offended to ignore something. Like you saying I'm ignoring you is offensive? I mean, you're saying you're ignoring me is offensive? Like that's what I'm saying back to him. Like, yes, yes, I'm being ignorant to you. I'm ignoring you. I'm being offensive. Oh yeah? Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, you ignoring me. What's wrong? I don't know. It's nice. I love y'all. That made the word trick your mind or whatever. You tricking your own mind. And I thought those words meant these things. Like trifling. Like I try to explain to a person, like, listen, trifling mean unimportant or trivial. Like trivial matters is trifling matters. And but I say trifling. matters, almost like I'm T Rock, but I'm not. I'm not Nino. I'm not. And they like, oh yeah, you trying to be Nino Brown? Like, no, no, I'm not. I mean, I know you're gonna take it that way. That's why I said it like that. But I'm not. I'm not Nino Brown. I'm not. Lord no. Man, it's like it's like everyone a pit bull, and I'm the trainer, and I train all the pit bulls to bite me. Oh my goodness. The world is foolish. To me, it is. I hope somebody can step over here with me in real truth and love and be like, man, this sure is crazy over there. Like it is. It's like you can sick people on yourself. Like you say a certain thing, they'll bite you. Like you got full control over saying it or not. Like it's like it's like dogs trained to eat you. Like, but what you say, what you say, they'll eat you. Like you can decide not to say it, just don't say it. So instead of saying they full of, you know what, you say they full of, you know what. I love you. I do love you. I do. That's why I lay down my life for you. I do. I love. I take the low seat. Lord knows. So you determine if I eat some donkey? Like I mean, it feel like it to me, y'all. It really do feel like I determine when you eat. Excuse me. It really feels like I determine when you eat some donkey. Period. It's like a dinner bell. It's like you're waiting on the bell to ring, but I don't ever ring it. Or I do. And it's sad to me. Why y'all eat donkey? Why? Well, I'm aware that you eat it. I'm aware of it. Oh my goodness. I don't eat donkey wing. Never mind. I'm not talking about you. Man, always somebody want to get something. Think it's all about them and stuff. And when you were talking to me, your ears working, you can hear me talking. I see why the Bible would say the tongue is evil and stuff, because people just want to just slide in. Hey, that's a free invitation into the things you're saying. It's not about me, Wayne. I see. This stuff is amazing. Like, so you can invite people without inviting them. Hey, you know I'm inviting you, but you ain't invited. Like you feel me? Like you giving them a heads up. Hey, you here too? You at the party? Hey, you know I'm inviting you without inviting you. Yeah. Like you know what I'm saying? Oh, don't be wondering. Why are you condemning me, Wayne? Well, you weren't invited in the first place. I wasn't even talking about you. You is I love you. You is I love you. Just what you is kind, gentle, patient. Whew, Lord no. Oh yeah, wait. Because I get it. I'm talking to Canaanites, like Canine people, dog-headed people. They eat rear with no problem. Like, ooh, some rear sticking up. Like whatever. Y'all can't slow down. I'm gonna slow down. I'm, help, help us, God. Help us both in the Lord. Jesus, Jesus, you sent us as sheep among wolves. And I'm pretty sure you would have known. You knew we was gonna study sheep or seen something on sheep and wolves, and we was gonna see them wolves eating real in the National Geographic video. We was gonna see them predators eating real, and we was gonna realize when they chewing our donkey out, we was gonna call it chewing our donkey. Oh my goodness. Oh Jesus, you amazing. I see why you say rejoice when they persecute you. Rejoice like you rejoice when you persecuted. Hmm. Take the low seat. Oh, so did Jesus knock over the tables in the temple? According to scripture, he did. So Jesus was the yoke. Did Jesus tell yokes? Oh no, man. I feel brother Jesus. He was laughing around us real eating. All these people claiming to be clean, bro. They claiming they clean, but they chew donkey out yearly, annually. They, they got annual donkey chewing schedules. Like that sound like yearly sacrifice or something. Whatever. Annually eating rear. Like they should have never called it that stuff. Dang, Wayne, you gonna see we call it chewing donkey out. Yeah, I mean, man, y'all talk about this all the time. Here in Nazareth, that is. Y'all talk about this chewing out donkey all the time. Get his donkey. Whoop his donkey. Put your foot in his donkey. Beat his donkey. Chew his donkey out. So y'all go back up now. Y'all go back down now. I thought it was cool. You know, to talk cool. I mean, you know what I'm saying. You feel me? Well, you be talking to them like this. I do. It's like the proper dropper. Hey, you put that proper dropper in that cauldron, you'll get the proper dropper potion. You will. Like literally. It's amazing. You would think that, I don't know. Can y'all see? Like, you're not in. No. So you possibly guess it or not possibly. You is guessing everything we say. Yeah, I don't know what English is. It's like you can say what you want to, but you don't. I don't say what I want to say. Um, I'm assuming I'm saying things. Am I saying something to you now? It feels like I am. English. I love y'all. I feel like if you stay in truth, you always know you guessing English. They- Especially if everyone's gonna debate you when you did not make English. Thank you, Lord. No. And Wayne, you are not on the map, literally. Yes, thank you, Lord. Whew, what else you got? Um, you bound to say things not properly. Yeah, and you're bound to make a lot of pronunciating mistakes, like you're in our faith, not English. Yes. I love you though. We just cut our common sense on, huh, Wayne? Yep, just cut it on. Just cut your common sense on, and you'll see that all nicers, um, they're gonna be nicer. I mean, like you mad at them? I don't know if you mad at them. Like, I would think you mad because of the things y'all claim y'all do. But yeah, you just mad for no reason. You just making up a reason to see a zebra and be mad. I don't know. I don't know. It's like you see trash trucks or something. Like, I mean, in Nazareth, like everyone had a trash truck, a dumpster tied to their car, and they ride down the street. They'd be like, "Oh my God, why people gotta ride down the street with a dumpster tied to their car? Like, what is wrong with us?" Like, it's like that. Like y'all, when y'all see nicer, it's probably I don't know how it feels because you see a nicer, and it only makes sense. He said you're talking to got to be funny. Because if I had a Waynish language, that I even added a ish to it, ish language, Waynish, then to me, I probably could laugh. I see a coom coom like what's that? That's what I see. A coom like like you feel me? So I can't be mad when you see zebras. I mean, that's what you told yourself you see. I don't know, man. This stuff crazy. I'm trying to stand in the middle, like hold up, like both sides, hold up. When I no, and you don't know what these English people saying to you. No, and they see zebras. They do. When they see zebras, they see some zebras. Yeah, what they got to do with us? Or when they see nicers, I mean, think about it though. I mean, come on, y'all. You probably say, what when you see it? Would you why? I mean, every time you see them, they know would you why? Like I don't know. Oh, so we mad at them for seeing zebras, bruh. Bruh, think about it. You are you English? No. Are you ignorant to your own language? I don't know it. I mean, I don't know how. I think I'm saying the same thing. Do you know your own language? No. Okay. Some people might call that a nice, like you nice to people. Yeah. Okay. So why you mad? You see people riding around with dumpsters tied to their car, in the hood. You might be like, that's disgusting. Like, why are dumpsters riding around the car? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can't get mad, when people, I ain't roaches, you ever had roaches? Yeah. Okay. I'm not putting you down or up. I'm just saying if a species see nicer, that's what they see. Uh, come and change. Y'all need to make it more polite. Like you need to be more cute when you see nice. Whatever, y'all. You might want to see snakes. Like when they see snakes, you would like for them to say snake. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. That's why I think the man all the stuff foolishness. They mad at me because I'm trying to make sense. Like trying to. Like you come to Earth, people talking, and they say, "Hey, it's a word," and they're talking that you should be pissed off about all your life. And what's that? Nicer. Nice. What's a nicer? It means ignorance in English. Okay. So what's ignorant? Stupid. What's stupid? When you're not knowing something wrong with being. So if I don't know where to catch the bus, so I'm a nicer if I don't know where to catch the bus at. Like love y'all. Okay, I'm finna go. Only you, Wayne. Only me, because I'm the only one. Ooh, feel like you from somewhere else. I mean, I feel like y'all know what y'all talking. You know what these people saying to you. Get an education, have a career, be successful. Okay, I don't know what none of that is. Bro, I'm trying to find out. We say get an education, have success. What else? What else you didn't say? Trying to find out where have education is. Like, what is that? Like, we have an education? Yeah. Okay. I don't know what the heck I just asked you. Y'all know what that is? Don't nobody want to talk to me, Timmy Lynn. Down. It's like I'm still that child asking why we put dollar bills in this pan. Like it's like well, it's for the lights to stay on. Like I don't know. Like God, already, you say Jesus paid for everything. Yes, and you saying so we paying the light bill? Like no, it's for other amenities and condiments and other necessities and you don't even know what necessities is. What is that? Like things that are necessary. Well, what is that? Like what? Things that you need, Wayne. I know I'm slow. What what is things that you need? Because I know I'm gonna get cussed out for this. And that's what be happening. Like I'm gonna get cussed. You don't know what things that you need is. I mean, I don't I'm not English. Like I don't know what y'all saying. Like and it's saying y'all won't take the time out to try to show me stuff. Like I'm sitting here guessing all this mess with y'all. You need to go to school, get an education. Yeah. Well, I just said that. I heard somebody else say that before. Just felt like something cute to say, you know? All my life, I've been like this all my life. They mad at me. They mad at me because I'm like this. I asked them, I mean, why get mad when, I mean, why don't you just try to show me, like, how it feels to know what you need? Like, I mean, you don't know you need toilet paper. You don't know you need food to eat. You don't know you need a roof over your head. I mean, I think I know what's toilet paper. Wayne, you ain't stupid. I am. Like, I am. Because when you say toilet, like, let me play with your toys, like, you could toilet me play with your toys. Like, you could toilet me play with. Well, I ain't talking about no dang on toys. Well, why is it toy? Don't I sound like the still the child? Like, don't I still sound like her? Yeah. I mean, I'm here to fill out application for employment. I see the sign out on the window and says first come first serve. I mean, I could talk to you like that too. That's why I say I'm retarded. I mean, I can see it. If I was standing over there looking at Wayne like how he is, and I don't know how to think about him though. If I have to make it up and see, I'm Sadiddy. I don't know what Sadiddy is though. Oh, yo, man, he like, your tie is not properly tied, Wayne. Like, I'm trying to, I don't know, is that Sadiddy? I don't know. Um, what it feel like though to see a tie not properly tied? I don't know. I thought it was his style or something. Like people want to see identical stuff. You go in them neighborhoods. You ever been in one of them neighborhoods that look like that other neighborhood, and you be like, "This where my cousin live." Oh no, it ain't. We went out. No, we went out this way, the highway. We didn't go. Our cousin stay out on the south end. We on the east, and it looked like the same neighborhood. You were like, "Dang, this look like the same place. This where my cousin live." Oh no, that's a McDonald's up here. Oh no, it ain't. Oh yeah, we on another end of town. Dang, ain't no McDonald's up here. How you know? Because I've been watching this stuff. It feel like this. Like you go in a neighborhood, it look like the other neighborhood. It feel like you in the same neighborhood. So people want identical, like you need to say it proper. It need to be proper. When it's proper, it's proper. And when we receive proper, we properly receive it. And that's how we need it, because we need proper, proper, proper. And I'm like, man, bro, a lot of other things from England, bro. I think that's the first thing to all of this. Like, we're gonna make all kind of faulty pronunciations and all kind of mistakes in the language, like by default, like literally, like, and y'all really is doing this? And you don't understand? No, I don't want to stand under you. I'm not lying to you. I'm not. Why? Why are you asking me to stand under you? Why? I'm not asking you to stand under me. It's understand the compound word. I mean, yeah. So it's two words put together, like understand. Yeah. Why you want me to understand you? Because it's proper procedure. No, listen, man. Listen, I don't know, man. I love y'all, man. I know it take too long to try to get through this. Won't nobody show me now how understanding is separate from understanding, and I don't get it. Won't nobody explain to me the separation of understand and understand. I don't get it. Like it's cute or something. Like it's you got a cute version, and then you got to understand. You got to understand in English, and then you got this cute version. Like you just supposed to just pop out saying yeah to all understanding and stuff. Something. I don't know. Because I'm slow, it's why I can see it say understand. I think turtle in the head. Would you like to stand under me? No. Would you like to understand me? On what? Listen, I'm not English. Yeah. And all the stuff y'all, I think you're saying things to me, right? I would think so. So I would assume, because I'm assuming that you might be assuming, or you just know that I'm gonna think of what you saying all by myself, and you could never show me anything. You could never explain understanding to me, because I always see what I told myself it is. So no matter if you say if I say, do you want to stand under me? You like no, and then I say, would you like to understand me? And you like, on what? And to me, I just said the same thing to you, according to how I feel about it. I want you to understand it. Lord knows, you only stand under God. Living understanding. It's like it's living. If you believe in God, bro, yeah, yeah. My mother's a Christian. We was raised in the Christian church, um, the Baptist church over here on Chippendale. Okay, so You probably know that God is in the heavens. Then. Yes. Can you point to the heavens for me? Yeah, this I be talking to people for real, bro. I talk to you like this. This how I talk to all of you. Because I'm not English. I'm practically making everything up to me and assuming that 1 + 1 is 2. Is it right? Yeah, Wayne. Okay. I'm gonna always get it right because I'm assuming you're gonna say yeah, Wayne. It's sad, bro. This stuff evil to me, man. People walk up to the parakeet. Hey, since you know how to talk a little bit, can't you have a little decency? Like you talking to a parakeet. When you call him a porch monkey and all kind of other stuff or whatever. I'm fine though. Like I can see it because I can see what it's saying. But I'm fine. Like if you was to say that stuff to me, like the sun coming soon. The sun coming coon. Soon is coon. I don't know, man. I ain't finna go over there, bruh. Whenever you hear that you don't know where the bus stop is, you're supposed to get mad. Any white man say that you don't know where the bus stop is. Like you ignorant to the bus stop. And then you supposed to be mad all your life. And I'm like, bro, I'm good. So there's thousands, probably millions of bus stops. I do not know where they are. So they can say, I don't know where the bus stop is in the nice version. Or the whatever version. Cause they looking right at a zebra. Bro, I don't know. I love y'all, man. Like, he want to come to earth change people lane. Man, we think they need to be more cute about you know what I'm saying? Nice. They did. They did do it for you. So yeah, they did be a little bit more cute with you. Sad. You walk into a people village, they be like, I don't know, man. What's the word they have for it? That's the word they have. And they use that word and you're like, what they saying? Like they saying what they see, bro. Like, I don't like that word. I think they should change it. Bro, they've been probably doing that for six. They talking about 1500s or something. I don't know, man. I can't prove none of it, but you know they claiming this stuff like 1800s, and they the one who tracking your time now. Such thing as the 1800s. You came here 30 some years ago, and they talking about you 1800s. I went past or something. Like you don't know nothing about what they talking about. I don't prove it right here in the library of such and such. Yeah, you finished tell me some paint. Oh no, this is Benjamin Banneker, Benjamin Bacon or something. I don't know, whatever, right? And I'm like, bruh, like for real, man. Where? Right here, Benjamin Banneker, 1729, and you can see that stuff, bruh. It's amazing when you don't know nothing and you just looking at people trying to give you something and you like you don't know what they're giving you, but they like it's true. I'm sure it's here. Look, I'm sure. Look, it's there. And I'm like, hey, Benjamin Banneker, you talking about this paint? It's a painting of these. Thank you. You saying that this is a painting of Benjamin Banner, 1729. What was that number you was saying? Yes, Wayne. And you saying that this is Benjamin Banner. Like, is he breathing? Oh no, it's a painting of him. Yeah, thank you. I love you. Thank you, Lord. No, I help you to shut your own mouth because I don't know. Why you trying to give me paintings talking about something existing, such and such, and you can't prove none of it? I love you, no dishonor. I mean, why y'all gonna make raccoons and parakeets learn about George Washington? They don't even know how to find them. Like, I mean, George Washington, the first president of the United States, he wore a wig and he had blush on. and and I don't know the dress. I don't know. Like, this guy's not smart at all. You don't even know what he had on, the regalia. He was wearing regalia. And man, whatever, y'all. Thank, thank you. For what? Like, but realizing I don't know nothing about what I'm talking about. No George Washington. Truth will make you free, man. It will. Whew. Well, it's a parasite. It's a parasite that like to give you knowledge and they give you share knowledge with you of its own accord or own thoughts, and you assume all the knowledge it gives you, and then it sucks on you while you share it with one plus one is two, and it's like suck, slurp, sip, and you like one plus one is two. Like he said, I was up with him, he was up with me, right? In a sip, like in a sip too, and it'll massage you like what's that word? Agitate. It'll agitate or aggravate the area, like like surgery and stuff. Like if you say one plus one is X, and then it'll agitate it, like no, it's not great. Like maybe he calling it an X because it got two lines. Maybe he's saying Roman numerals and an X, dyslexia or something. So what's one plus one in English? Is four. So then he start agitating. Like it's another word, emulsify, agitate. Like he start agitating like a scratch and sniff. And then you'll say one plus one is two. And then he'll like have an orgasm. Like whatever. Stuff easy. I can see if they was, I don't even know. I'm trying to say stuff in English, right? I don't want to say fair, but they probably like, we are fair. So yeah, like I don't know what I'm talking. I made it up, I get it. You're like, we are being fair, Wayne. Yeah, yeah, I need to probably look it up, but I still ain't gonna know. Yeah, it's saying what I was feeling. Yeah, it's saying what we're feeling. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay, no way to say it. But when I say it, you're gonna be like, yes, Wayne, yes, freedom of the press, yes, freedom of the press, freedom of the press, freedom of the press, freedom of the press, yes, Wayne. Only one place to get these kind of shows. Like this guy right here. I'm trying to tell. I'm trying to tell. Listen, y'all been doing this all my life. Please, like, if I was you, I went and I've been putting together all these skits and stuff all my life. I've been doing this, and please, like, please, no, no, don't unless you want to be in the show, and it's okay to be in the show. I mean, that, you know, the entertainment business say the entertainment business in the church. They say we gonna talk junk to you, and you gonna sit there and like it, right? Like, what you mean, Wayne? The pastor say, I'm gonna preach the word of God to you, and if anybody, at home was to say these things to you, you'll feel like they talking junk to you. But I'm gonna say it to you, and you gonna feel good about it, right? And entertainment say the same thing. I'm gonna tell you about yourself, and you gonna like it, right? Like anybody in your presence that ain't qualified to say these things to you, you gonna get on them about that. So due to I'm sitting here watching, looking back and forth, look like they playing tennis. The people around me in the world like playing tennis with each other. The new Jordans, the new 23s. Well, I'm getting those. Like, bro, I'm finna spend my whole dang old weekly check on that, bro. Like some people, not all people. And I'm sitting here watching the tennis, right? You see who won the Super Bowl? Yeah, yeah, my team. No, no, my team. Yeah. I'm sitting here watching the tennis play, right? So I see what make you laugh. I see what I see when the preacher talking down to you too. And I see when the police pull you over, it's like he your dad. Not all of you, not all of you. Some of you know what to say. Some of you know what to say. And and I see it, and I'm like, oh, okay, okay, he over you. That's who over you. He tell you what to do. Even if you my relatives, friends, anybody, just somebody at the doctor's office. See, um, so I see who over who and who under who, and it says this, like if you like my status, I don't want to be in neither one of them, but it is what it is. But then you get treated like my status. And if you in the police status, you get treated like police status most of the time. Yeah, I don't know how it is for them. But from what I'm seeing, that's the neighborhood daddy. You call the police, but people start going home, they get off the porch, they disappear, they leave you alone, they get out your garden. Um, well, the police, that's their daddy. Whatever. So I see who when you will run from your daddy. Like your daddy on his way. Who? The police. Hey, my daddy. Yeah, just sit right there. Keep telling me who ain't your daddy. I know who your daddy is. Whatever. I love you though. But I know who your daddy is. I'm telling you. I guarantee you when your daddy comes, you ain't gonna be sitting there doing all that. I can guarantee that. Because I can see it. Like if fight say get over here. Fight say tell the whole neighborhood or whoever can hear it. Fight. Like they say, get over here, like Scorpion. Round one. Fight. Get over here. Like that's probably why they put that in that game though. That's probably why they put that in. Cause fight say, get over here. All the sheep and cows, cattle, all the livestock will flock over to the fight. Because the fight say, get over here. Get over here. Fight. Get over here. I mean, y'all don't see it. I do. I guess because you're in it, you can't see it. You like praising another man's Nikes and stuff. You like another man that think your shoes is cute. So you can't see that you like a man that think you cute. I see it though. You like impressing other men. They call it fresh. Like you get fresh, drip, something called drip. I don't know, that's a new thing. Yeah. So you get fresh for another man, bro. Your boys. I mean your boys. Your boys. You get fresher than your boys. Y'all sometimes calling your man. That's your man's. That's your man. You say that's my man. I'm good, y'all. I think y'all strange, and I'm the one that don't know y'all strange, and that's why y'all mad at me, and I don't get why, cause I don't know the game, and I'm playing hard to get. I don't want to give up none, and I don't know. It just seemed like that's what's going on, cause y'all sound strange. It sounds like something going on behind the scene. I mean, it's up front, but I hid it from myself, thinking, figure of speech. And I'm looking at all of it at once. I'm like, man, this stuff strange, bro. You hollering at him. That's your man. You F with him. Um, you say F with me. Um, you say F you. Um, get his donkey. Already all that other stuff, etc., etc. I'm like, man, I think this stuff strange. Like, well, I'm scratching my neck right now. Like, I think this stuff is strange, man. Like, man, this stuff been strange ever since, huh? Yeah, Wayne. Thank God, no wonder you don't want me in this. No, Wayne, it's not for you. It is such I'm finna go now, right? Who all there? Oh, Risby. Guess at the riddle. Okay. Yeah, Wayne, can I ask it? Yeah, you can ask a question about I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna say yourself. Me and Peaceful Flow, we be doing we be doing that yourself thing. You said it. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, you said it. Yeah. You were saying you. Yeah. Yeah, if you still there, Risby, you can. Okay, Tammy Lynn, if you're gone already, not much love to you, my love. Hold on, let me zoom. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Yeah, you take 1 second too. I gotta go to the reset room. I'm back. Let's see if the question is there. Hold on. What? I'm just not getting back. So, okay, great. Um, so, I don't know. Can I? I ain't know somebody had came in. Oh man. You know my DJing skills is not to par, right? Up to par. Yeah, I'm not used to company, you know. If you know, I don't be expecting it. So if you can come up, Arisby, I mean, I'm gonna try to read this stuff. Man. There are these the inability to create mental imagery. I don't know.
Can you hear me? Sorry, that I didn't explain it very well. It's here's a good way to put it. Oh, let me mute that. It's see, there's, I think since last time we talked, I had like a lot of crazy ideas, but this is one that I find interesting. Is this idea that, like, I don't know if this will come up in conversation a lot when people say, oh, when you close your eyes and say picture a house, do you experience something that's very similar to as if you were like looking at a house or looking at a picture? And to me, I just see black. Like if my eyes are closed, I can't conjure up in my imagination like something that would be, unless let's see. I mean, I imagine if I were to like take like hallucinogenic drugs, that would kind of work, But but I can't. But some people say they can, and because it's one of those things that it all depends on. It could be it's kind of like saying, when I see red, do you see red, or could you have attached the word red to a different color? And also your perception could be like switched too, so that like we'd never know if we were really seeing the same color. Like it has that problem of communication. But anyways, I thought I think it's an interesting question. I know, but I was going to say, if you don't feel want to answer that, that's totally fine, because I could see in the kind of combative, is that the wrong word? It's just paranoid world that we live in. Like people might not want to.
What was the question again, though?
It's just when you close your eyes, right, and like picture just any image of anything you want. So like an example would be like a picture a house, right? Do you actually see anything visual with your eyes closed? Because I don't, but some people say they do, and it's one of those kind of blue yellow dress things where a large part of the population, although I've heard maybe only like 5%, but I don't. But my coworkers, they're not really clear about it actually. When I ask people, nobody except for me is very clear about it.
So I'm gonna ask this though: this kind of like answering it? Give me some time. Do you have needs?
Did you say needs, like NEEDS?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm a living organism. Like I is that what you mean? Like needs, like, or I mean, is that because I don't see how that's connected to this, but of course,
Well,
I mean, because you could say like blind people, right? People that are born blind. haven't seen too many interviews or descriptions by them about what if they have a visual mental life, but there are a few times when I feel like as I'm falling asleep, and obviously I dream too, but nowadays it's pretty rare. But if you don't want to answer that, I can just explain why I thought it was relevant, I guess.
I was attempting to answer, but it was like I was feeling to ask, do you have any needs to sit down or I don't know, take a walk?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, although you'd probably tell I'm pretty obsessed with. I don't know what the problem is that the topic is everything. So but it's thinking. I have this problem with.
Basically, where I was going with it is, if you have a need to sit down, can you see yourself sitting down before you do it?
Oh, that's interesting. That's a good point. That's really interesting. Well, I mean, there are times when I kind of, it's really hard because it's so, what I think in some of my other answer, I put, there's another thing where it's the idea that you think about saying stuff, but you don't say anything. They call that an inner monologue, right? But there's a technical term called subvocalization, which is kind of like, I don't know what that means to like a scientist or something, but to me, the way I think of it is that when I think about words in my head, it's kind of like I don't hear anything, but what I do experience is the kind of it's kind of like when you put a manual car in neutral and kind of run the engine. Like I experience the kind of experience of almost like my motor kinetic kind of thing of my mouth and all the parts and stuff. But I don't actually hear anything. I've obviously heard voices before, in terms of like I might have had like a week or something.
So what you're saying now, you don't hear yourself saying it before you say it?
No, it's not. Well, it comes down to what we mean by the words. When you say hear, to me, it's like I separate hearing from the experience of what you would call like when you hear scientists will differentiate, they'll say, there's the kind of sense that we don't talk about that much, which is like the sense of balance and like the position and movement of the body. That's kind of how I experience an inner monologue. I mean, that's not even exactly right, because again, I don't think these things are too hard to actually put into words. I mean, it's again probably more to one of the things that you bring up a lot is that you really can't.
The only one thinking.
Yeah, but just not to drag. I don't know how long have you been on here for a while. 3 hours. Jeez, I guess you don't. Maybe I'll just say one more thing. Is why I thought it was interesting was you see this image I have here on my avatar. I was like playing around with these images because of like perspective, I guess, and because I had seen this really interesting science fiction book that was called Blind Sight, and what that's actually a term that means that sometimes people that maybe suffer a what's it called, like an injury to the eyes to where they go blind, or even maybe people that are born blind, I'm not sure, they'll have an ability, some of them, to actually technically sense things that they can't see. It's called blind sight, and what it means is that like they'll do tests where it'd be like they'll put something in front of them, at random, and kind of ask them, is this in front of you? And although they won't get a super high rate of being able to aware that it's in front of them, it's definitely far away from chance. So it's significant enough to where they can say that somehow they're perceiving it. And that the way that they technically describe it in terms of the science is that the route from your eyes to the kind of visual part of your brain, there's two pathways. And if one pathway is damaged, the pathway that you need to actually consciously experience it, you can still have a pathway that is more like an ability to recognize, even though it's not it's somehow going around consciousness. And so, it's kind of like how you would think a robot, would, it's kind of the idea of a zombie or something, somebody who has no consciousness, but yet, and that's kind of what that sci-fi book is about. But see, why I thought it was interesting is if you think about it, so the concept I brought up of the images, mental imagery, right? That's kind of one side of it. That's like your inner world, right? And to me, my inner world's pretty like limited. But as long as I'm having, my sensory, experience with the world, then it's not, but although it is when I dream, it kind of, but then you also have that blind sight is the opposite of that. It's basically saying an ability to react and detect things in the world with no conscious experience. And so I had this really crazy idea where it's like, those are like two sides of like, of a kind of dual perspective. Like one's like the outside object kind of idea, and the other's like your inner world. It's almost like a portal, right? Where you have
is it Rapunzel, the one with the bed and the pea under the mattress?
Oh, I've been meaning to actually brush up on all these fairy tales and fables and stuff, but I actually won't. I don't know Rapunzel too well, so. But the good. Go ahead. Sorry.
They had the pea under the mattress, and they could feel the pea, and they'll put another mattress under there, and they can still.
That sounds familiar, but it's very vague in my memory. But a good.
Hold on, right quick. I'm back.
Oh, I should have looked that up while I was waiting. The P in the mattress sounds very familiar. P. Yeah, that's The Princess and the Pea.
Yeah.
I remember. That's all I remember about it. Is it that she decides to test that. I guess the suitors for a princess by placing a hard uncooked vegetable pea in the bed she is offered for the night, covered by 20 mattresses stacked on top.
So I was going in the opposite direction with it.
Saying that only a true princess could be sensitive enough to feel a little pea under all those mattresses. Yeah.
I was going in the opposite direction with it get my word, through my personal experience of feeling crumbs on my bed, because I have eaten in my bed before. And when I was laying there, I didn't feel it, but then when I got up, put my hand in that place, I felt it. So, like, if you were saying feel things there to not consciously be aware of.
I see. I see. Yeah. Well, see, I'm not really sure. Um, the blind sight thing, I mean, I know that I imagine that people that go blind partially like that they probably have actually, no, I don't know. I mean, I've never really tested my own blind sight, right? Because I don't even know how you would test that without actually turning off your consciousness, but staying, or turning off your kind of subjective image of part of your consciousness, but still keeping your eyes open,
Well,
like,
that's what I was saying earlier about the clean places, the worldly clean places. You're not used to crumbs on your bed, maybe. So you probably don't have the experience of sensing things there that you're not consciously aware of.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think I don't do enough. I mean, people always recommend kind of, I wouldn't say meditation. That's kind of one thing, but just not being so like
If you
your
walk on the
attention.
grass,
Yeah, I mean,
if you
that's a
walk
great
on the
example.
grass, you're walking on insects.
What was the last word?
If you're walking on the grass, you're walking on insects, and you may not be consciously aware of it.
I see. I see. Yeah, that's a great example. Another good example is, I mean, not from it, at least this is something I read in a book, was the idea that camouflage, like a bird could be seeing a moth and not know that it's looking directly at a moth because the moth is just like a tree to them. So but they could also kind of have a secondary sense that's kind of like, whoa, why am I anxious, or why is my I'm more hungry? Maybe because you're seeing a moth, but you don't know that you're seeing a moth. So I mean, does it make the idea? So camouflage is another good example, like that. Even though or good, yeah. Sorry,
You saying about name moth or
name.
the truth of the moth?
I'm just saying that camouflage is a good example of how you could not recognize that you're seeing something that's camouflaged, but yet the kind of subconscious, more instinctual part of you, you could have like an emotional effect. People talk about that all the time, that especially with the body, like the idea that people can be that they can be in a fear state but not know that they're in a fear state. So it's kind of like, the to use my metaphor, the blind sight part of you is active. Your body is reacting, but you're kind of the part of you that you maybe more, if you're like me, like more heavily identify with, then, although, I mean, I'm saying I don't actually see images in my head, but when I close my eyes, but so it's kind of like this dissonance, between the awareness, the attention, and the kind of depths of your awareness, past awareness, really. Like
you see images in your head when your eyes not closed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at right now. Your image is some sort of.
No, not physical images.
Oh, do you mean like
your first pet, or?
Oh, do you mean like, oh, see, like kind of like if I were to imagine my first pet with my eyes open, again, like I don't. It's not like it takes the place of what I'm seeing, because a good way to put it is that some people are more free in their imagination, so that their imagination can kind of it's almost like you have more freedom of the mind. To me, if my eyes are open, then like it's gonna be. I mean, I can imagine my my first pet was a dog, Dandy. I guess they let us name him when we were young, but anyways, I mean, when I imagine him with my eyes open, it's not. I mean, here's a good way to put it. Imagine that somebody that could imagine things with their eyes open or closed just as vividly as they experience when they're just interacting with, the outside world with their eyes. Imagine if that it's like a feeling of awareness, but I don't actually see an image. Does that make sense? Again, it's this separation where you have. That's why you see how. Sorry, I talked too much.
I'm sorry. You were supposed to talk when you talk. So when someone talking to you only see in words.
No. See, whenever the outside world, that's the only time I experience kind of the vividness, or in a dream. But again, I don't dream much these days, or I don't remember the dreams. But that's the only time that I actually experience those senses. If you were to put me in like one of those rooms with all those acoustic sound absorbing pads, so that I'd be completely dead silent, and we can shut off the lights, it would just be pitch black. And then I would have these kind of kinesthetic. To me, I can still differentiate. It's kind of strange. Like I can picture an image in my head, but it's not a picture. It's more like I'm almost imagining kind of like me drawing it or something. Again, everything is kinesthetic, or everything is like motion. But that's actually, if I were to say that, that's not really true. That's just the closest that I can get to grasping kind of this kind of very
that's why the tongue is evil.
Right. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a kind of, it's funny. It's a great example of.
So we could be seeing 20 different things,
mm-hmm.
but not seeing nothing at all.
No, yeah, and this whole like idea, there's this idea called the camera obscura. It might have been you that got me thinking about this. Is you were talking about the vantage point, and although so the camera obscura is like that idea in technology. Like if you were to like, be in a tent and poke a hole on the sun side, then and maybe actually I'm not sure how they do this, but it's the idea that like you can have an image on a it's kind of like a very, very rudimentary lens, and the idea that the image is flipped upside down because and so that idea is, I was thinking about that in terms of this idea of you have the blind side of things. I mean, that's probably not the best word. I mean, again, this is like you said, this is not something that is going to be fully even captured with words. And then you have your inner image, but then I was like, well, what's the middle in between that? And that's the the camera obscura. That's the vantage point. And I thought it was so interesting is that there's this idea of that you have it's like a communication, right? A back and forth communication, and because it's light, it makes me think of the idea of like mirrors and stuff like that. So that's why I've been playing with images like this when you see, because I like this idea that if you have this one side and the other side, and you have this idea of like communication back and forth, then there's this idea of if that some people, depending on how that kind of communication is how kind of, you could think about like as do you know what an aperture is, like a or it's like the vantage point has a kind of throughput, or like or you could think of it like in terms of hydraulics, like a water in a tube, and that the tube like a Chinese finger trap can get smaller, as you try to pull your fingers away, it kind of gets smaller in the middle. That idea of that kind of so you have the idea of the app, that's like an aperture on a camera that can allow you to toggle how much light is let in versus and so the idea is that like if you set your aperture right, then you get this idea of kind of reflective illumination, or the idea that the middle part, the actual vantage point itself is then you become aware of that. In other words, you go from a kind of dual thing of realizing that not only can you have an inner experience, and you can have and then in your aperture can be so closed that your inner experience and the outer experience don't have any communication almost. There's also this idea that like it can be too open, it can be too closed. Obviously, it's kind of probably adaptive, right? Like when you're sleeping, it's different. And then there's this, what I thought was so interesting is that just that has a lot of connections to a lot of stuff that I talk about, I guess. I mean, that we talk about probably. Yeah. Anyways, I think that all came from that whole vantage point thing. But I think that's really interesting because, and I find it really bizarre that until recently, I'd never heard anybody asking, because, just in pop culture or just, day-to-day life, people love these things like that. Did you remember the blue and yellow dress where it was an image? And depending on who you were, you would see it in different colors. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Oh, well, it only happens. It happens very rarely that someone will find, like, just by on accident, take a picture of something, and it'll be the case that you could look at it and you would see a gold and white dress, and I could look at it and I would see a blue and black dress, and I think that was it. It's and it was, I think it split the population pretty much like 50-50, and it's rare, but so this is but I was like, this blind sight thing and this or especially this idea that you can picture things with your eyes closed and some can't. How in the heck has it been gone this long without not being like something that you learn about in your first 20-30 years of life? It just seems like it's only something that's new. It seems it's weird.
Get an F. You'll get an F to talk about these things.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're right.
If I had company of Nazarenes, in the hood, if I had hood life company, they'll be like put something else on when you talk, because you'll get an F.
Right. Well, you might be able to style it, and not in my kind of absurd way of speaking. I mean, in a kind of everyday that, but I mean, you'd have to bring it up in the right context. It wouldn't be something like I kind of tend to not be very resonant with like the context, so that like all like
depends on where you are, right? Like depends on where you are. If you in the hood in Nazareth,
yeah,
then you could get loud in a situation where in another place you don't get loud in those situations.
Right, exactly. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
So you get in the hood, you get an A for getting loud. Like somewhere else, you get an L.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think some people are better adapted to switching kind of I don't know what the right word is, like
don't know where you are, you just adapted to it.
Yeah, like, I think the reason that I don't do it is because I'm just so damn lazy. Like, it's hard, that's a lot of hard work to be able to like communicate in so many different contexts, but in ways that like kind of really resonates with, I think I need to, it's something a character flaw, of my own, but some people are really good at it.
Yeah, the program tells you where to go. It tells you where not to go, it tells you where to go. But if it's written by God, so to me, the one that shit is sheep among wolves, he maybe don't want to go, but he's amongst wolves anyway, even though he don't want to go.
Yeah, it's funny because I feel like I that reminds me of my own situation. Is that I don't know how to put this because it's kind of speculative, but it has to do with kind of like I guess a paradox of like humility, maybe, like or even like a paradox of similar things like doubt in yourself or doubt in others, or just maybe how critical you are, like maybe the idea that you can be overly critical, like to where and also your point here comes up a lot too. It's probably, I guess, the most relevant is the idea that like there are some things in life that you can't think your way through, and to think that you can is just to get stuck, like because maybe you're just, it's kind of a black hole of thinking, and you never go anywhere or do anything that necessarily involves taking a chance, I guess.
So, yeah, you realize that there is a God.
Well, yeah, but the question again is, I guess here I'm going to try to reason about.
It's an answer to it, but you can't express it or find the answer. Like what color blue is to you. Like it's an answer to that question. But only God can answer that question. What color blue is to you? Like no man can answer it. But it is an answer.
I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because it makes me think of that kind of metaphor that, like you can't be idle forever, I guess, like, but just, it's funny that some people differ in, like how much, because, I don't know. Here's the idea really. It's almost like, I have my, because I like to do all this kind of conceptualization and stuff. It's almost just like, so I'm going to do that, but maybe it's not helpful. I don't know. It's this idea that like, okay, so there are times in life when it's good to kind of think in a way that facilitates action, right? Like a good example would be like, in some contexts, it's good to think in a kind of binary way, a dyadic kind of way, so that you're either going to act and do this and not, and you're going to fall into one of those categories because it's a time when that's the healthy thing to do. For example, like you could you could imagine like a disaster scenario, like Noah's Ark, right? And he's like, well, should I build a boat? Like, and he just kind of sits around. He's like, he doesn't decide. Well, eventually a day comes when, you needed to think of that as this or that thing, and one choice was right and one choice was wrong. But then there's also scenarios where things need to develop further, and in order for them to develop further, you need to, have a third kind of further development path, that because the dichotomy that you set up is actually, not, and of course, that's a very, very rare, thing.
The true frequency is God, and all other frequencies come from the Tower of Babel. It comes from your education.
Right, but again, you have to make a judgment or perception, and it's going to be, there's a chance of error. It gets like, so. In other words, you could be. It's the idea of like, you hear about like Gnosticism, although Gnosticism as like kind of like maybe like. Written about. I'm not sure if that's like people that use that word. It's kind of a fashionable thing, I think. But I've heard people describe it as that it's a kind of paranoia infused Christianity. So that, because, a lot of the idea in a lot of religion, even just speaking generally, of deception and like how much should your mindset be kind of paranoid or to the idea of deception, so that you yourself
That's why I
go.
was saying the only true frequency is God. All other frequencies or acting frequencies is so cause intelligence is education. Because a true man is not born in fear. You have to learn fear and give education.
Yeah, that I understand. That makes pretty good enough sense. I mean, I get what you're saying. Um,
Like it's like when somebody drops something above you or the ball come to you and you wasn't aware and you might block it, like you might just block it.
I see.
So
Yeah.
the frequency is truth, right? So whenever something that's normally fearful to a fearful person comes to the one that's in truth, they just block the ball. It's not something to be afraid of.
Hmm.
It's, you're not even thinking of fear. The fear comes from having the knowledge of
Yeah, it's funny though, because that the whole thing about fear. Um, like, I don't really think of myself as somebody who experiences fear. I mean, obviously, I would, if like somebody were to, if I were to get into kind of, you know,
see right
violent.
there. Hold up, because you can think of that. Is why you can feel the fear.
Right. Well, I mean, here's another way to put it: is that if I were to compare myself to most other people, I it,
Yeah.
I probably have like more instinctual fear and way and almost like no and not really much any uh, fear of the mind. Does that make sense? Like the idea that like I mean, um,
The mind don't cry. Men don't cry. The mind.
I'm trying to how to put it. Like some people like almost are like do you know how they write all those dystopian sci-fi books like 1984 where they say, the government like it's you might like I mean you probably I'm sure I don't know if when
Hold
you
on,
were in
hold on, hold on. I'm back.
Oh, so a side note, I posted here in the chat, an etymology that I came across that I thought was kind of mind blowing. Really, was I looked up consent in one of these online etymology dictionaries, and at the bottom, it went to Latin consentare, which was literally feel together, and I was like, I thought that was feeling together. That's at the bottom there. That really I thought was getting at something like that's kind of at the core of this. The way I put it, I made a motto. I think where is it? Is that I call it correlation engineering. Basically, I'm saying that if you get people that are people's attention, like kind of resonating on the same thing, and even better for whoever's purpose is good or bad. If you're doing it in a more vivid state, then you're basically what you're doing is the idea is that it has to pass some threshold. It become the correlation basically is a kind of you're actually you're kind of entangling people's consciousnss. Does that make sense?
Magic.
And yeah, exactly. So it's like, wow, that correlation engineering, it's like, how do I put it? Like, just they're entangling your consciousness, and you might think that just like our words are kind of dictating kind of how things go, but really in certain contexts, like a Ouija board shows, it's the feelings together in the same space and time, or same in those feeling is such a good word because it's below language. So it's kind of saying that even the word, not the words, but their phonemes, their sounds, right? Because that's a sound is a more feeling type thing than like a singing is a lot more closer to feeling than the kind of robotic definition in the dictionary kind of way that we use some words. We're not even.
You ask a question, a chamber open up in you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this idea that a lot of the internet, what is that with all these filtering and recommendation and social media? That's all about getting feelings quarantined together in these groups where everybody is like seeing this. The fact that you're seeing, and if you think about it, I don't know, last year, like people are becoming a lot more aware that pornography, on top of its kind of social consequences, I really think that there's this kind of magic thing to it, in the sense that it's you think about like all the way that it messes with people's attention, right? Like the fact that we're sitting at computers and our attention's like across, all around the world, and if your attention in a kind of very kind of low part of your being, it is diffused across such a large environment. That seems like another kind of hive mind thing, like I don't know if that makes sense, but I mean, I can go all day. It's funny because at this, like the thing I brought up earlier in this, it's a large part of me. I'm trying to like almost defend against unconsensual sort of hive mind things, but by doing that, I also learn like knowledge that is sense dangerous knowledge. Does that make sense? Like it's kind of like you need to defend against it, but then the more they attack you with things like this, the more that you just kind of come up with understanding, and then with that understanding becomes like I mean, I don't know. It becomes, it's like in a world where everybody understood, it's a really self undermining thing, right? It's kind of like nuclear weapons, where the idea that like if everybody understands like how magic works, then magic, how does magic then everyone kind of adapts to that, right? But if everybody understands how, or here's another example. I mean, it's this idea that a lot of concepts have to do with belief, and when the belief becomes large, then all of a sudden the way that concept works becomes inverted. That's why science came after magic and not the other way around, because science is basically the idea of magic operating on itself. It's basically the idea that magic is you manifest contexts where manifestation doesn't work so well. It's called a controlled experiment. and so it's slowly manifestation dies away through kind of manifestation against manifestation, and eventually it's like a very scientific robotic world, and you have not much imagination. Say what?
It's still magic.
Well, yeah, exactly. But I'm saying that like eventually it's a kind of life cycle. I mean, you're right that it's never going to go. But what happens is that at the very end of a cycle is you have a kind of you have another you have a kind of like Tower of Babel collapse, and then
because the magician might know you're gonna disappear.
Right. Well, I mean, here it's another good idea is everybody equally capable of magic? Because, or I should say, is everybody equally capable of their attention being equal in effect? In other words, like it might have to do with ego too, right? The idea that like is somebody gonna have their consciousness partially if your consciousness entangles with another consciousness, is it kind of equal kind of thing, or is it that one is more powerful than the other? I mean, obviously the reason that magic, or kind of any aspect of it, even like subliminal messaging and psyops and stuff like that, it's all about the one party not being aware of the way that it works. But at the same time, but you're also right that like, because you bring this up a lot, is that by being aware of it, you become susceptible to it too. It's really weird. Like you cannot like the medium in which it operates. So if somebody designed a Ouija board to be biased to operate in a certain way, then whether or not you think about the whole idea of like possession and stuff like that, if you just don't play the what do they say? The only winning move is not to play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that there you go. But see,
the magician might know you, might see him.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. They definitely. I mean, whoever is like, the most kind of Wizard of Oz, in this world, they definitely probably have like a leg up on everyone, trying to wrestle some autonomy. But there's also, it kind of reminds me, because nowadays, in the kind of dystopia conversations that come up, I find myself thinking like, I need to move out to like the middle of nowhere, but even though I don't really have those kind of prepper homestead type skills, I mean, that's actually, you guys can learn, but the thing is, I think even if you had like this idea of like communities that kind of forked away from certain kind of nations, like say if you were like kind of Amish communities, they're not really safe from their surrounding Babel. Does that make sense? Like, how do they because but of course I don't think that, I guess you could say it's not going to last, so as a force of control. But how long will it last? It could be, who knows? And so it's kind of the idea of like that, the idea of not playing, right? The idea of dropping out, it's something that I haven't thought enough about, but that I'm not really sure like how much you do and how much, it's a kind of a balancing, I don't really know. And also I just don't have, I don't know, maybe you have something to say about that. I don't want to keep you much longer because I'm sure you've been talking for a very long time. So we could probably wrap it up here unless you have something else.
I feel there is a God.
Well, yeah, I mean, the issue I have with, I don't have an issue with it, but it's that I guess how would I put it? Like, I'm pretty like open, so that like no matter what is presented in front of me, like I brought up Gnosticism earlier, the idea of paranoia. To me, I'm not paranoid. I'm just here's a good way to put it. It's the idea that you'll hear about faith, right? And in a kind of by a lot of people, at least, like at least this is my experience in my lifetime, is that faith they equate faith with belief, or as if because you might see these things where and like they'll have these trust exercises, where like you fall backward and your friends catch you. So it's the idea that whatever happens, that they're gonna have your back, to me, that's that's a perfectly useful, helpful word, and that's how people, I think, tend to use the word faith. But there's also the idea that like maybe you have to undergo stuff that's not so pleasant, and maybe that's for the better, and so that would be like the idea that or maybe even you need to doubt things, maybe because like you might wonder like how much are you being tested? If you're being tested, how hard is that test? Is it a test that involves discernment in which you're going to have to doubt? And so this idea of that there's faith and doubt, right? But there's also a kind of higher order type of faith that you're not going to be able to pin down as a concept very precisely, because it's kind of like wisdom. No one's ever going to really define wisdom, like in a way that and so when people talk about religion, I think because the way I think of it is very like not certain, I guess. I mean, it's not certain in words, again, like you're saying, it's more like a thing, like a heart thing, like, well, if you hopefully you'll do the right thing and you'll know it in your heart or something, like and maybe it won't be until so but it's not like something that you're gonna like say wrap up with a definition of a word or something. But it's a problem because that kind of thinking is also the thing that that kind of subtleness, drive towards more subtleness and more complexity. At the very beginning of when we were talking, I was explaining about how that can too become, bad, that you can become obsessed with that. That's kind of what happens it's like people become like wisdom greedy. It's hard, there's no real, again, I think your point about, I get, that's probably why religion is something that's never going to go away. It's because it's a conversation that is never going to be wrapped up in words. So people just talk forever, because you're never going to like, wrap it up in a sentence. So, if you did, it would probably, be not what you think it is or something. I don't know. All right. Well, I'm sure you're tired of talking because I've been talking a lot, so I'm kind of tired.
You all right, baby. I ain't knocking. You can't never talk a lot.
Oh well, yeah. Well, that's the thing is I generate tons of ideas because I'm again stuck in my head and not. It's funny because I'll think to myself, oh, I need to go outside and do something good, like. But it's like, what do I do? Like I don't even know. But one thing that I need to do more that I know that is easy is just to go, like just get off of the computer and go for a walk or something. But it's funny because when I do that, again, I'm just still thinking. I come up with lots of good ideas, but I keep thinking like, well, how do I actually do something like that's actually action oriented?
Yeah, and true.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, I think my problem is that a good word might be jaded. Like I like to the way I put it is that I spend all my time in this kind of stoner philosophy, like, oh, that's so trippy and cool idea, like, and because it's stimulating to the mind, it's like an entertainment, it's like entertainment through yeah. And so then, yeah. And then when it comes to like, oh, well, maybe you should go do this. And it's like, well, that sounds really boring, but really what I need to do is kind of embrace the ordinary, because, it's like, you don't really realize that like you can probably get a heck of a kick out of the most ordinary things.
Yeah. Embrace the truth. Right?
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Your comprehension is your fantasy.
Yeah, I think the only reason, probably in the recent years, that I got into that is because, again, I mean, it's a pathology that goes back and forth. The more I do it, the more I become aware of things that make me tell myself, oh, well, this is a problem and I need to fix it. So how am I going to fix it? Well, it's beyond me, so that means I need to figure it out. And and then I just keep going, and I never solve the problem because it's but I'm a very hard-headed person. I don't know about you, but I'm the most hard-headed person I know, maybe other than my grandfather, and so like I don't, because and also I'm pretty like confident in my judgment, I guess. Is that, I mean, in the sense that, like, how would I put it? Like, here's a good, like, would you be willing to, like, if you thought something was, how can a person capitulate to something they think is bad? If they really think it's bad, then, they're not gonna, why would you give into it? I mean, the only reason you would think it's bad is because because you're aware of it, and there's probably all sorts of bad things that people aren't aware of.
To be with a straight-legged man with hairy legs it should be bad. I mean, I can't say for whoever, but to me, it's not enjoyable.
Yeah, I don't know why you always bring that up, but that kind of stuff, because
nope, I'm not being funny, but I might not wipe properly. I mean, some women don't wipe properly, right? But I mean, I know how I am. I mean, that's masturbation.
You ever wonder about? I mean, the problem is, like, I mean, how would I put this? I don't want to be rude. Like you said at the beginning, right? That you're part of your what did you say? You're acting. Like you said, you're part of the entertainment or something. What did you mean by that?
Since I speak English, you can attempt to comprehend me. Therefore, I'm an entertainer. Because you are the only one thinking.
I swear, like when you first started saying that, like I was like, okay, but nowadays I'm like, God, there aren't that many people, and it really does seem like that sometimes. And um, uh, like I mean, it seems like that more. Not what like you were saying that, and then as time went on, I was like, it became more and more true. You know.
The only one thinking don't know they're the only one thinking.
Also, when you said that until recently, I was like, oh well, that's like a compliment. But now I'm kind of like, I'm not really sure what it means. You know, I don't know if it's necessarily a diss or a compliment. Um,
Have so many people, you just couldn't imagine you got all these people. Like they're your people. You the only one that ever seen people.
oh, what I was saying about earlier, it's hard because I don't know how to put this like without just. I mean, I'm not. I mean, obviously, I think we've interacted enough, so you know, I'm not some kind of troll or asshole. But like sometimes I even with Helm, right? I'll be like, well, okay, I have to question everything people say. You know, I mean, not even a lot, not even more than I would question myself, but in the sense that like I have to work. There's this thing that most people aren't aware of that, and again, I'm just gonna. It doesn't just let me lay this idea out, regardless of the conversation. This idea of pretense, or I even like kind of coined the phrase myself, is the idea of like pretense to reason, or what it means is to kind of engage in what seems like reason, or what seems like more diving into the thinking, you know, that I kind of do, or even like more of trying to come to a common um, sense of what we're even talking about. But really what it is that to use a metaphor, it's like there's a path, the peak of the mountain, right? But then there's also a path that you think is going to lead to the peak of the mountain, but it actually leads you away. I call that like, so it's kind of like you're not lying. What you're doing is you're trying to slow somebody down by redirecting them. And uh, and so with a lot of this gang stalking stuff, you know, that it's a kind of tons of like people theorize about things that we don't really have evidence for, or I mean, they can be really good theories too about what's going on, even because people will wonder. I remember the first person I ever came across before I even knew about it was somebody who thought people were breaking into their house over and over again. And like he you know, he would record like, you know, tons of, and he would like email or he would like do police reports and stuff. But then when you read a lot of these accounts of people start to question like, oh well, maybe they're just manipulating your dreams, and then you're like, and people are like, oh, maybe your people are just psychotic, and maybe that's getting in their dreams. Maybe people have OCD. Maybe people are breaking into your dreams, but it's like some weird sci-fi stuff, you know, like maybe. So it's all these things, and when people bring up things like that, to you know, assuming that, you know, it has anything to do with one person's account, it's kind of like I often wonder, like, is it why do they think that, and why and if they and because we live in this paradox world where people have these communication barriers to where they have to speak directly, you know, like it makes it really hard, because I'm like, oh, do they really believe that? Is that a pretense to reason example where it's a
But they the only one that can see. So they know they being hunted. You might not know they being hunted, or you could be hiding who's hunting them, right? Like,
mm-hmm.
so they know they being chased.
No, no, I definitely, would agree with that. What I'm saying is, there's some kind of slice of the pie of the testimony and evidence, my own too, where it's not really certain, you know, like it gets really confusing. It gets almost sci-fi to where you can't differentiate between people that are just being too uh, hyperbolic, like they're basically explaining their experience as if with more certainty than is helpful, or they're being deceptive in order to push a narrative. That would be like people that get paranoid about psyops and stuff. That's what I was kind of talking about with the pretense thing. I mean, and then it could also be that they, are legitimately, have good reason, So it's really, I don't know how
The one that's chasing them don't. The one that's chasing them don't let you see it. They stealing. They stealing the person. So we gonna sound crazy because you don't see them chasing me.
Right, but I mean, like, here's an example: is that do you think that people? I mean, what do you think about the idea of amnesia? Because um, it'd be weird because it would basically say that people must be given amnesia type drugs, but so regularly that you think that they would affect their health. That in other words, unless there are drugs out there that, I mean, you can get really crazy with this stuff, which I actually kind of do get in my. If I were to give I mean, I don't have a best theory, but to me, it is kind of a thing where most people are in on it. That's a good conspiracy way to put it. Most people are in on it. That's what I'm saying. But the thing is, the way that they're in on it isn't the way that that phrase usually kind of is assuming. In other words, I don't think that it's if I were in on it, right? That's not what I mean when I say they're in on it. Because they and I are what even they and I are isn't really functionally the same thing. Anyways, it's pretty vague, but I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I think I'm. Do you wanna? Is it cool if I check out here?
All right, I had to answer the.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna head out.
Okay. You have a great day.
Yeah. Until next time. See ya.
All right, great light. Who's comprehension? The one that comprehends. You the only one know what it is. Oh, yeah, I can try to explain it to you. I thank God for making it the way you do, right? Because there's things I can't explain to you. Once I say I could try to, you might be like, "Oh no, you can't." Yeah, thanks. Thanks for not asking me to. Oh yeah. Thanks for asking me questions I can't answer. Uh huh. Thank you. Only God can tell me. Yep. I think that's what he said. Come to him. He'll give you rest. I think that's what he's saying to you. Come to me, I'll give you rest. You're wondering everything. Only those born of water and spirit can see the kingdom. So those born of water and spirit can see the kingdom. I'm assuming Jesus said it's something that's not born of water and spirit. Is that what you said, Jesus? Like some kind of separation or something like. That what you saying? That soul can't see the kingdom if they ain't born of water and spirit? Mm. I feel like that's what you're saying to me, Jesus. Those born of water and spirit can see the kingdom. Those born of water and spirit. Can see. Those born of water and spirit can see. They might want to be with the, the bots. They thinking the bots got it. Bots got everything, right? Bots can't even sense you the way you sense each other. The bots can't sense us. Can you sense the bots? What bots? Oh yeah, I love my people. When they wake up, they're gonna be on point. When they wake up, they're gonna be on point out there. I hear you, Canada. I mean, if you're still there, Canada. Cheers, Wayne. Cheers, Canada. I like tomatoes. Oh yeah. I hope when they throw enough tomatoes, I never have to buy another one. I hope they throw enough. Like, how many tomatoes y'all got? Throw some packs of salt and pepper too. Like, throw some packets of salt and pepper now. Yeah, yeah. Don't play with me. Throw some packets of salt and pepper at me. Throw some of them. But he's right, tomatoes, Wayne. Ah, shoot. I tell you what. You throw them rotten tomatoes. I'ma cut off what's rotten. I mean, it might all be rotten, right? But and then I'm gonna save what's left, and I'm gonna make like a ketchup. I'm gonna make a ketchup with it. Oh yeah, that's what ketchup is anyway, though. Ketchup is tomato. Ketchup comes from rotten tomatoes. Oh yeah. Hmm. Ketchup. Yeah. Ketchup comes from rotten tomatoes. My people, or my love, my beloved. I'm about to eat me something to eat. Get ready for everything the Lord has for me. Everything God has for me is His word. Tell me, don't worry. He got everything. Don't worry. He got everything. But I'm going to call it a day. Y'all have a beautiful day in the light of your living God. Much love. Amen. I love you. Bye bye.